All right. Good morning. It's barely morning over here. Almost afternoon. Okay. So, it's been so long since I've streamed. I think it's been like 10 days or something. Oh, 13 days since the last redeem. I think that means it's been 13 days since I streamed. That's so long ago. It doesn't feel right. Let me fact check this. No, I think it's been 13 days. Crazy. I think it's the longest I've gone without streaming in a long time. Couple months since maybe June, it looks like. It's not my normal stream time, but I was expecting UED First Light to come out like around noon or something, and then they made a post this morning that they're squashing bugs, the last few bugs, and then they'll put up the download. Dude, how are they? It's fascinating that they're still squashing bugs on the release day. As close to the wire as you can be, I guess. Anyways, what I want to do for the editor, let's see, or for my autobattler right now. I've been doing some work offline as well, but right now I need to debug why this is not working. It was working, and then I added something, and now it no longer works. So, I want to check this. I think I want to print out this variable. I'm trying to think. So, enemy unit group. Because right now it's like 0. But this should be... Actually, how are we setting this, I guess, is maybe what I need to figure out. Well, obviously, one of these gets to 0. Or not obviously. It's not obvious to you guys, but in my testing, we are running this, so I know that one of these two is 0. Sometimes it can be this. So to make testing faster, I'm just gonna change this to 1. That's what I did yesterday. I just I'm trying to think, like, this is obviously I keep saying obviously. I shouldn't say obviously. So instead of a string here, I'm gonna put in I don't know what variable to put in. Do I want the percent? Enemy unit count at the beginning of the round. It's weird, right? Because the number ends up being 0. So I guess I just want I guess I want this variable. So instead of this string here, it's gonna be this variable, but I'm gonna hope that it just converts it, that it casts it over. I don't need to convert it to a string or anything. Oh wait, enemy unit group. Oh, okay, I see what the issue is. It's I'm actually passing in a unit group. I want to pass in. This is an integer. I don't think I need to actually cast this. Yeah, I think this probably would work. I'm passing in a unit group instead of like I think a unit group is actually just not textable, not castable to text. So if I do this, we're gonna spawn and we're gonna fight the one servo that we spawn. And we're gonna kill it, and we're gonna end the round.
That is uncomfortable.
Then we start the next round. Death to the servo. Hello, Carl. Is that an I or that's another L? Carl R 19. So the number we get is 19. Yo. I know you have things to say, Leroy, don't you? Why aren't you at work? Why aren't you hardly working? I took today off. Let's see. So this is 19. 19 divided by some number. You should work on your Udoku skills. You should work on your spelling skills. All right, we're gonna change the song. Or lack of. All right, buddy. Shouldn't you be working? Wait, yeah, wait. Why am I allowing you to question if I was working and you're not working? That's it. What? Dude, this JXP guy, he's got Stormgate open and he's not streaming and he's not this crazy guy. What is he doing? All right, let's see. I was replying to work. It's my day off, but I wanted to reply to a question since I knew the answer immediately and I might forget Tuesday, so or next time I go into work. Okay, so we got 19. We should get 19 over 20. Oh wait, is this a value, or is this a? No, it's a value. So it should be a percentage. I was wondering if like maybe this is like maybe it's 0 because it's so what's supposed to happen, right? Is these guys are supposed to get their health deducted, but it's not getting deducted, and I'm now suspecting that because I'm suspecting that it's rounding down. It's flooring the value. And we're getting 0 times whatever. But why? Why is this division not giving me a fraction? Because a value, as I understand it, is a fraction. So I'm going to look for precedent in the Stormgate, the big JSON for percent. Friendly fire percentage, no. Okay, what is this? What is the type here? It's a stat modifier. I don't think that's helping. Wait, but what is? Wait, no. Okay, but what is the type of a stat modifier? It's a string? But shouldn't there be like a value that we pass in? There's an amount here. Oh, the stat mod is a string. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, okay, I see. I need to figure out how a buff works. So the buff has a modifier that takes in a number. So I haven't. I'm assuming that a value is a not a percent, but a a whatchamacallit. Oh, you know what? I'm doing math arithmetic integer here. Am I doing? I'm doing values. Math arithmetic value. I suspect that the value's fine. It's maybe the function that I'm having issues with. Cause like there's only 6 math arithmetic function, or there's 5. Maybe the issue, no. Well, this is an integer, right? And we're passing in. Well, how does this function work? Can it accept? It accepts values. But this is an integer. These are both integers. So do I need to cast it to a value, or is it smart enough to understand? Are there functions for value to integer? All right, to integer. No, integer. Is integer to string? What is this? That's the blackboard for each integer. Pick each integer. Sound emitter. Integer. I don't think we need to cast integers to floats. Yeah, I guess I'll just look around more for more precedent for percentages. Or not specifically percentages, just um floats. Hmm. 1 second. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. So here we have percent. Is there another way I can represent a percentage, maybe? Because here, right, it's just 100, and then the function takes in a percentage, or it treats the number as a percent. So in what I'm doing, I guess what I could do. No, I was gonna say I could deduct percentage of health, but that's not exactly what I'm looking to do. I want to. Let me just verify that this ends up being 0. Just get that as 100%. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I guess the error could be in the deduction of health for some reason, but it was working previously. Zero. Okay, so yeah, it's not creating a percentage for whatever reason. I mean, yeah, I suspect it's because it's an integer divided by an integer, even though I'm using the value arithmetic here. So how do I convert this to a value? And I don't know if that's I'm not sure if that's possible. Like I could cast it if I were writing actual code. Like here it says value 80. I wonder if I could pass in random rate. I wonder if I can cast it to a value by doing a random value in between itself. But does this have to take in does it have to take in a value? It's supposed to take in a value. But this would definitely return a value. It's so dumb that if that would work. Cuz okay, let's confirm that this returns an integer. It does return an integer. The z-axis. Thank you, JXP for the debugging help as always. Can always count on you. How you doing, Mr. Experience? Why aren't you working, huh? You can't ask me why I'm not working. Illegal to ask. Let's see, man. I'm working from home today. Oh, you're hardly working, huh? This guy. I guess that explains why you're not actually playing Stormgate, even though you're on. What the fuck? You're in game, ranked 1v1. You're working from home today. What the fuck? This crazy guy. Yeah, why aren't you streaming? If you're playing Inferno right now. Oh, you don't want to give the Inferno P's. You don't want to feed the Inferno P gremlins. Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna feed in random value, or okay, so this will be the function random value takes in min as the type for the first parameter. We could probably make this a little bit smarter. Right now, I'm just gonna have it count the number of units twice. Even though we could probably set it to a variable and then get a random value out of that. But for now, just to test, we're gonna do min and max. And that's the random value. It's the random value between itself, which should give us a value. It should give us 19. And then the same thing for this, essentially. So let me copy this over. What did I copy? Oh, I copied the whole expression. Let me do that. And let's take that expression out. And we're going to do, instead of counting, it's going to be this expression here. It's going to be that variable. And the same thing here. So that's the min and max. That should hopefully get us a value. Also, this is 0 because this is even before I set the variable. So this is stupid and I didn't actually prove anything in that previous test, except I'm pretty sure it's still relevant. Oh shit, what did I do here? What did I not copy the entire thing here? Okay. So percent of enemy, this will actually send me the variable, or send me what I'm looking for. But it wasn't working. Regardless, it wasn't working in the last test that I did here. 0.949. Oh, we took damage. Wow, incredible. All right, well, I guess that works. Cheating detected. Excuse me. What are you talking about? All right. I wonder if I should like post that in the Discord and say, "Hey, if you want to cast an integer to a value, you can random value. You can take a random value of itself between itself and itself to get itself. Because otherwise, I don't know how you cast to a value in Stormgate. There must be a more intelligent way to do it, but that'll suffice. This is only happening every round anyway, so it's actually, it doesn't need to be that. I don't even know if I want to put this into I want to put this into a variable so I'm not calculating it twice, but I don't even know if that's worth the effort because it's really not getting calculated that often. It's once a round, so it's like 15 times a game is what I'm aiming for. So Let's adjust my pseudocode here so I can remember. I set the percent of enemy units alive to um to a random value of this and this divided by a random value between that and that. Okay. So a little bit hard to read, but it is the random value divided by the random value. I can put a comment here using random. I could have just typed out random value to cast ints you oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with setting that to variable. That's really not worth the effort. Even though it's like it feels bad to do. Like this feels really fucking stupid. um that's okay. Okay, so we've let me cross that off my checklist here. We've debugged that. And the other thing that we want to do is that at the end of a battle phase, right, we want to kill all the units. Whoops, I did not mean to open up cursor there. So actually, let me commit this. Status commit. Fix. Okay, so time for another commit, another thing. We're gonna kill all the units. So it's essentially these guys and oh sorry, it's gonna be which guys? It's gonna be this one and these guys. So there's a function for killing units. Oh shit! Wait. I committed this by accident. I committed my test. Add, amend. Cheap followers on Streamboo. Wow, thanks. I only want expensive followers. Sorry. Oh shit, I opened up Firefox by accident. Firefox. 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 What was I doing? Oh, right. So a trigger for kill units. Or should it be remove unit? So there is a remove unit function. maybe it's called a unit remove. Yeah, it's called unit. There's a unit kill and unit remove. I think it might be safer to do the remove because I don't want veterancy going because I think when units die, they do different things. So I think that's the difference, and I think they might give veterans. I think I've removed gaining veterancy from units, so I don't think it actually matters. But I think we'll go with unit remove just for now. I wonder if there's a unit group remove, so I don't have to like call remove unit from the game on every unit. Oh shit, dude! How do I keep clicking on add to chat? I'm just so good at that. Like, is there a unit group remove? There's add unit. Unit group remove removes it from the group. Yeah, I think I just have to iterate over all of them and say I don't think there's a built-in function for us here. Unit group add unit. I think I just went through in a circle. Okay. So unit underscore remove is the command. It's essentially going to be unit group for each unit. Maybe I should refactor this into deduct health and clean up units. Let me do that first. Let me refactor this. Well, let me write the other function first and then refactor. That might be. It doesn't really matter either way. Believe in I'm just gonna keep writing. I'm just gonna not refactor it. You're running player needs on game. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga 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 chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka. Hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing. Hooked on a feeling. High on believing. Love with me. On a feeling. Actually, let's do unit kill. Well, okay, I want to try. I mean, it should be easy enough to swap them out. But I wonder if remove like doesn't play the death animation, and so maybe kill might be more interesting to look at. All right, so this is the on exit battle phase. It's getting a little bit unwieldy, but that's okay. It is this one that is for each unit group. Let's copy this. And exactly copy this one. And we're only going to have one function here. We just get rid of that. This is going to be unit remove. Let me check how this gets run. Oops. Actually, I can just do this nowadays. I can just go in here. I don't have to search for ID. It takes so long to do that. It takes so long to type out quote ID quote colon quote. Okay, so there's unit, which is the same thing as this, right? And that's the only parameter, right? Yeah. And it's going to be the get current unit. It's going to be unit remove. And we're just going to do that again for these guys. I think one of the things I need to do is I think the servos don't attack by default, so I need to figure that out. I think they just kind of run away here. I think I can change their behavior. I need to make a copy of the servos right now because I think right now I'm just spawning regular servos. Yeah, I'm just spawning base servos. I'm gonna make I can make a copy of them. I'll do that next, and I won't add it to my to-do list. Wow, this is painful having to go search for all the servos. Let me do that now, actually. Let me temper. I don't want to mess up the commits here, the commit order. So let me do that in the next thing. Dude, I always feel like at this song, it sounds like Autobot. It sounds like not the Decepticon. It sounds like Optimus saying like, "Oh, we have to defend Earth" or something. I don't know what he says, but that line at the end of the Guardians song.
Unable to construct there.
That is uncomfortable.
Oh, cool! It removed our units. No death animation. So maybe I should swap that out. Let me check that we kill the enemy units after.
Unacceptable.
Let me check after we lose all of our gaunts here. I want to check that we lose or that the enemy units get cleared out. Yep. Okay, that's working perfectly. We probably want to do something here like or probably put a message here saying "Oh, battle ended" or something like that. But let's swap out unit kill to see if that's like more interesting. Play out all the animations and whatnot. What? What is unit kill? It's the same function, is it not? Maybe it's just maybe there's something else wrong with my like maybe there's something wrong with my triggers where it's just random because this should not have caused a crash. This change that I've wait, oh, I forget I can do this. Unit? It's the same thing as killing the heroes. So it makes me really concerned that there's just a general issue. There's like something running in the background of my triggers that will just randomly crash the game. Yeah, because this just loads up. That's really bad. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I kind of suppose I'm kind of assuming that there's like a function that's just like still running that's just like not getting deleted, and it's a frost giant it's a frost giant thing that needs to get fixed probably. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's good. But I mean I can't pinpoint what it would be, but that would be that'd be my guess. Okay, so we have that. Um, let's see. Let's try running it again and just see if there's something about back-to-back runs that crashes the game. It might be like lots of runs. It might not be back-to-back runs. Like I've been like maybe the game just over time destabilizes, which is really bad. But what am I gonna do about that? Okay, so I was gonna say, did I add this? I don't remember adding this, but I guess I did. Um, I do remember adding it last night, but I was like I don't remember adding the skip. Anyways, so I think within this if statement we're also gonna do a print a statement. Um, should I just say print? Should I say UI? I'm gonna send UI send chat message. Uh, actually, it should be like I guess it should print different things based on who won, right? That would make a lot more sense. What's the best way to do this? Because I have an or here. Should I just put another if statement inside of it, or should I create two if statements that do essentially the same thing? There has to be like a smart way to do this. I'm just can't think of it. Let me play some different music. Wow, 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 wow. I think I'm gonna opt to put more if statements here, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. What does this start at? Oh shit. Does it start at 1? Okay. So I can say players win round round 1. Well, I think it should actually be here because I want to show how much health that they lost. So Should I say the Should I say the total the current HP, or the minus, like the diff, or would you rather when you're? I mean, you always be able to view the health in the top right. Should it be like you lost? Players lost round. You lose something HP. Hmm. I think instead of concatenating here, it's probably better to format. I think that there is a nice format string here. Yeah. I think this is usually how format string is formatted, where it's like you put in the string first and then you do the little percent things. I don't use format string a ton, so I don't fully recall off the top of my head. I'm kind of like switching between Python-esque here and like having no parentheses, and like Java where there's lots of parentheses. And well, I don't know semicolons, but anyways, okay, so if I want to add this chat message, I don't know, should it say you lose HP, or like would I rather it say you lose HP, or just like, because you know how much HP you have if you click on the hero. I don't know if it's obvious to like people will figure it out, or I'll tell them. Players lost round. Should it be should it be players, or should it be you? You win round. You win round one. You lost round. You won. You beat round one. Maybe. You beat round one. You lost round one. You lose HP. That's fine. I think that's good enough. Okay, so we have, what is this if statement for? This is oring the, oh, this is the wrong function. That's why I was like, what is going on here? So that's the two triggers at the end. This is the battle round plus equals 1. So we're gonna put it here after the for each So let's grab this. Okay, so this is the for each, right? Yep. And then we're gonna do, let's see. The if is going to be, well, it's going to be the same if as back up here. So we can actually look at this. Instead of the or, though, we're just going to grab the entire logic comparison. And this is the enemy unit group one, right? So that's, goes first. I think we just get rid of the entire parameter here. Or no, we copied the entire comparison, right? Right, so if all the units equals 0, that's the if here. If all units equals 0, then we're going to print out a message here. Instead of killing the unit, we're going to do a message that says, okay, so we're going to get me to make this string format string thing. I'm starting to think. I don't even know if. So this takes in a type text. What does text to text do? Like why have we been converting? It converts value to it converts anything to text. So we haven't needed this text to text ever. I think this is sufficient enough. Actually, no. This is a value. It's a value of type string though, which. Oh, right. Okay. So we do need the text to text because it needs a type. It needs text. I think it needs a text object, and we put the string into the text. Okay. So that is necessary. What's wrong with my? Okay. My cursor was frozen for a second. So, format string is like this. So we're gonna put in another function inside of this. It's instead going to be format string because it's going to take any value. It's going to take a string. Actually, it takes any value. I'm confused again. This takes. Oh, okay. It's the Okay, the ID is value, but it doesn't specify. Oh, it casts anything to text. So this is fine. So format string, the ID, the first parameter for that is going to be format, and then the second parameter is going to be args. And now I don't remember if I put multiple express. I mean, I think I'm using this somewhere else, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's multiple expressions, and it's 0, 1. Oh, that's the format of it. Okay. should have just copied this whole function over, but that's okay. Oh, I somehow added extra curly brackets around that. Okay. In a second, I think after this print statement, I'm gonna get some water and run an add for pre-roll. All right, so this is the string. The variable is gonna be that. And so we can then copy this entire thing. And this is instead units to order the battle. We're going to count if that's 0, then we're going to send this. Oh shit. We're going to send this statement here with that. And then in this one, I left this variable here, extra variable. Let's get rid of that. So you beat round 0, and you have the arguments. What's this? Oh, it's all players, right? This is the actual message that gets sent, the if then, and it's if we won, then obviously statements you beat round 1. And then if we lost, right, all our units are equal to 0, then you lost and you lose some amount of HP. Okay, let's test this out. Hasn't crashed yet. broke something at work, so maybe I think I'll take a break. Oh, my monitor. Oh, what happens to OBS when I do that? What am I sharing right now? My monitor is not connected.
Wide awake.
I think that's good. I'm gonna take a break and do. I'm gonna take a break from playing games to do a little bit of work. I'll be back. I'm also gonna use the restroom and stuff, so. All right. I don't know if anybody's listening, but I have resolved my work issues. My fault. Nah. Okay. But I'm also gonna use the restroom and get some food. So a long BRB. I'm back. Had some food. What's going on these days? Okay, so I think we tested this message. We won the first wave and we lost the second. And then we got the health deduction. Okay, so I wonder if it should be part of the buy phase that you get to that you become unreadied, or should it be part of the exiting battle phase? I guess it should be part of the exit battle phase because you could at the start of the game. At the start of the game, you're ready, or no, you're unready. I don't think it really matters whether you become unready in the battle phase or like in the because exiting the battle phase is entering the buy phase, which is I'm struggling to draw that line between those two functions, those two stages. Just because there's only two stages, so exiting one phase is entering the other. But anyways, I think oh, there was something I wanted to make the workers attack. Well, okay. Let me commit this first. Okay. And let's let's take a look at this. Let's close a bunch of stuff because I got too much stuff open. I want to say that there's a flag here that tells us whether they should attack back or not. Maybe it's the worker flag? No, worker. Oh, this is collision. No, that's probably for um there it is, damage response. That's what we're looking for. I think collision is just for allowing workers to mineral walk. I want to look for the, what was it? Damage response. So these are the options for damage response. I wonder if I should have all the custom units that I have in like a specific folder instead of in each one of these. Because if I reuse the units in a different one, I don't want to make another copy, right? I think that makes sense. It's just to make a folder for custom units, which cores kind of fall under. Should I put it in there? Yeah, I think I could probably do that. I guess I can just like get rid of this, right? Because the default is acquire or flee. What is this default acquire level? Defensive. Hmm. I guess I'll just get rid of that too.
able to construct there.
That is uncomfortable. Ow.
10 servos win. How did I get this? I said it's auto repair, or I wanted it to auto repair, but how did I don't think I changed anything about it to actually do the auto repair. Technically, all these like shop cores and hand core stuff should also be in custom units. Maybe I moved the battle groups under custom units. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. Okay, so the last part we want to do is um I want to unready everyone. So where should I do that? Should I I guess on the end of battle phase. Or maybe it should be entering the shop phase, entering buy phase. All right. So when we ready up, all right, this is a top bar thing, ready up. There's also unready up. So let's open that. When we ready up, it switches us over to the unready part, right? But we essentially want to perform this unready up for everybody. I think what we want to do is refactor this to take in a player, and on the top bar caster here, we're gonna also refactor this um, to um, to take in a variable here. Because essentially we're saying here, if the ability was unready up, then we do the trigger. And we are assuming, what is this? This is the exit phase. Okay, we're assuming here that it's the triggering player, but we can pass in the triggering player as the variable. So let's go ahead and um, I'm not really sure why we're setting the blackboard to ready and whatnot. I imagine it's probably so you can't like do it twice. So you can't mess up the numbers here. If you check like if we do a check here that says like, oh, if they're already false and you can't do it again. Because all we're doing is just setting it to false and it's true. We're not actually reading this variable anywhere. Okay, I think I'm thinking I'm gonna add a check here. Because okay, this does remove the ability for you like to be able to cast it, but I'm thinking if somebody like lags like for like a second or something, right? And they spam unready like 300 times, I could imagine the game just setting this through 300 times. So I'm going to add a check here. If I yeah, if I think I'd rather write this as this actual code here. I see me. Watching you. Oh wait, we don't need to note this. If we get the value right of ready, if this equals if it already equals false, then skip remaining actions. Does this syntax make sense? I always get confused if I should put the equals on like the next line, if like this function is like this, but whatever. I think that's clear enough. So let's add this. Essentially this function again. Well, actually, it's going to be an if here. It's going to be exactly this. It's going to be a an if then skip. So the first thing is going to be how to do this. This needs to be a function here. It needs to be like a type function. Am I doing that anywhere? Am I? Let me take a look at this again. Surely there's an example of. Yeah. Okay. Here. Where I'm passing in a function. So if this value, we're going to get this value and we're saying if value 1, if that value equals false, if we're not ready, so if this equals false, ready equals false, then we skip, right? Because if we've already done it, right? Let's temporarily disable this at the bottom. So that way we can unready it multiple times. Kind of weird. I I unreadied, and if I unready again, maybe there's two buttons on this. Hmm. Interesting. So nothing happens when there are no units, but there should never be no units. I would kind of expect. I don't know. I don't have to think about it. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, remove that. And so this is working, right? Because it's not letting us subtract one multiple times. Well, okay. Let me make sure. Let me disable this as well. So that way we're not calling both ready up and unready up. I think is what's happening after the round. Okay. Yeah, that's working because we're not subtracting. Well, okay. Let's also test that this is necessary in the first place because I don't actually know. Oh, wrong function. This one right here. I also think I want to bump this the speed at which we check for the end of the fight to be every like 1 second or like 2 seconds, 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds seems kind of long because it kind of seems like it ends and it's like, what are we waiting for? Yeah, okay, we can go into the negative. Excellent. So this was a good use of time because it was actually necessary. I want to add this to the ready up as well in the other direction. I think I can leave this as triggering player's blackboard. We don't need to pass in a function here. Just like, yeah, when I leave it blank, right, it's just, it does triggering player's blackboard. Excellent. Can't go above 1. Novea Star Gaming Nerd. Hello, hello. Are you guys still mobbing? No, you're not. Or at least you specifically are not in that channel. I was taking a peek. I was like, if you guys need like a tent, I was thinking about playing, but not super in the MOBAs. Now we played a 50-minute long game. Well, I mean, you didn't have the full roster, right? Or not roster, full 10 individuals, I think. Let me take a peek at Itano's stream. Is he still streaming? He's no longer streaming.
Hi, I'm Matano Circus.
Oh, it's just me in the archives. 33. It felt like it would never end. Yeah, maybe I'm glad I didn't hop in there then. I'm gonna have to join you. You're gonna join me in what? Oh, in streaming? Yeah, I can't tell when you're streaming and when you're restreaming. I guess it probably says in your title, but it's I guess I just need to work on my reading comprehension. Well, I just want to make sure we got content going 24/7. Sometimes the archives goes down. That's true. In all caps. Gotcha. Need more than just one archive. Redundancy. Let the fires stay lit at all times. All right, so we're getting the value here. Okay, I think we just need to set the value. When we use unready up. We can probably do triggering player for this. Let's see. Can I if I undo that? Okay, we can get this. The Nove archives. The gate must stay open. Hold open the door. Hold open the gate. How you doing? I don't know if I asked how you were doing. Let's see. Stompy boys. Let's see. Okay, so I worked today already. I took today off, so no working. Been up since 3 a.m. That's crazy. A night shift worker. Lucky. Well, I wanted to play this custom campaign for StarCraft that's supposed to release today, but they're like we're squashing bugs and we'll release it as soon as it's out. Oh, people are saying in the general chat for this campaign that Big Grant Games is playing it already, I guess. How is he playing it if there's wait? So I guess Grant's just gonna live with the bugs, I guess. Anyways, I wake up every day at 3 a.m. That's rough. Especially if it's like it's 3 a.m. for you. It's not just like different time. It's not a time zone difference. It's like it's your 3 a.m. That's rough. Yeah, it's what I am. That's the middle of the night. 12. East Coast to West Coast. I wake up at your fucking midnight. Fun. Let's see. Is Big Grant actually playing? I think I may have been duped by the people in the Discord. How are you? I am not bad. I'm glad to not be working. I am ecstatic, but I also got messaged and I was like, oh shit, I messed something up. So I went. I actually did a little bit of work and then I'm back to this. Um, but in theory, I'm happy to be in theory not working. All right, so this is the plate already up. What are we looking for? So this is this function here. Not working is the dream. I know. It's so true. Okay, so this is actually the same thing. So I wonder if it might just be good practice to do it like this, but we could just say at the top, get the triggering player and then whatever. Just gonna actually genuinely just copy this. And bring it all the way down here to the trigger. So we're going to set that variable to the same thing. And then we're going to execute unready. So hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Have fun with your stream. Okay. Right. So we've done this refactor, so everything should still work. It's rather whether I should test that everything still works first, or should I go straight for doing the thing that I actually wanted to do. Let's test. I'm like losing track of what I actually changed. I think all I changed was unreadying up, and it should still do it for. I think what I will want to test is that it does it for different spots. So if I put an AI here, then I will be in the second slot. So ready up, and then 5 seconds pass, lost the round. I can unready. Yeah, we're back down to 0. And then if I unready manually, we're back down to 0. Okay, and we're gonna test it with me in the second slot. Out of them, I felt the you and wheels go by. Our friendship will never die. Okay, we can still unready and ready up. Excellent. So, I'm going to get rid of the actually I'll keep that. What I want to do is actually add this. So on enter biface, we set all these variables and we remove player. So then here, for every player in the group, we allow top bar. And then we do, okay, so this is where we'd want to do it. We'd want to set player to refresh for, so we're going to want to copy this. Let me check what the variable's called. It's player to unready for. Player to unready up. This function should actually be ready up trigger. I guess it shouldn't be trigger. Well, I'm starting to append a trigger to my triggers, but maybe I should prepend it with triggers. I don't know. I guess I think I'll append trigger to the end. Gosh, it's naming convention. If I start a new project, I'll come up with a naming convention. I probably want to put the types of everything at the front. So in the future, I'd probably want trigger at the front. Did I specify here? Yeah, it is trigger run. Wait. I don't really need to say trigger run. We can kind of just say unready up trigger. That's what I wanted to change because we're just doing this unready up trigger. And that's just a understanding change, understanding for comprehension. Unready up trigger. I think this makes sense. We're going to copy this, paste it, and change out all the variables. Well, just the one variable, and then we're going to change out the function. Or the trigger, rather. Okay, and so that means that we should get unreadied after. Oh, the game crashed. It's about an hour into having the game open every time. An hour 20 maybe. I think it was the last time I crashed. Oh, it crashed again. Okay, so no, it's actually something wrong with what I did here. Comma. I don't know how. Oh, I didn't see this because it's getting bright out in real life. It's Wait, what was the crash dialogue? There was no, it just kind of crashed. Interesting. All right. And do we get unreadied up? We do. We do get unreadied up. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to. I don't think we need to test it with a second player. I mean, let's go into. I mean, that's not going to change anything, right? Because it's not going to actually ready up. How can I test this? I guess I could just. I could change the number of readies needed. Can I? Is that worth? How about I add to the number of people that when I ready up for 2 people. How about that? It's gonna look jank, but it'll allow us to get ready, and then it'll allow us to test that we are actually unreadying up properly. So this adds 1. Let's actually add 2 instead, just for testing. I just gotta remember to remove the 2 and remove myself from player slot 2. I think that worked, right? Because I don't remember what happened. I think we went into the game and then it unreadied us. It unlocked. I think. Let me just do it again. I can't remember. I just kind of went through the motions of doing it. So we ready up for 2. We lost our abilities, and it comes back. Yeah. It calls unready for both of us. Okay, so remove that 2. And then here we'll put ourselves back in player slot 1. Okay, so what we accomplished was we unready everyone. Well, we also added a little bit extra. We also added this like check here that says to skip, but I'm not gonna put that in the commit message. Or I guess I can try to fit it in there. Get commit feature unready everyone on battle end. Is it on battle end that I did it, or did I? No, I did it on game start, which is actually kind of a little bit odd to unready everyone. But it doesn't happen. It doesn't work at the beginning. It's unnecessary to do at the beginning because we're already at false for this value. Either that the value doesn't exist, I guess it's unknown. It's unknown what I guess the value should be. The value hasn't been set in the player blackboard, so I don't know how Frost Giant treats this, and I assume it'll default to false if it can't actually find ready because we haven't set it yet. I don't know how to describe this check that I added for if we're already ready. I don't know how to describe it in a commit message length, so that's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it. I didn't add this. Status amend status push. Let's go to give a quick look at our commit here. Look at the changes. Make sure I didn't leave anything behind. Right. I amended. Oh, I amended the commit, and for some reason I could still view the commit even though. Okay. Okay. So let me go back to my to-do list. We've done the unready, everyone. We want to add 1 to our max luminite. I don't know if this should go. Should this go under shop logic to add money to add to people's money, or should it be like? Should it be money? Should it be just an entire different system? I'm gonna get water and run out. I'll be back. I guess it kind of falls under shop logic, right? No, what I'm considering right now is should it be called max money logic Or just money logic, or because my plan is to eventually also add one max Ethereum as an option. And there's also going to be like cards that, or battle groups that increase your max. So it's like, um, I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe it shouldn't be shop logic. Because, okay, so I'm thinking, right, how else can you use your money? Right now, it's only in the shop. But it could be interesting to have battle groups that use money to do things. So maybe I'm gonna create a separate folder that's called money logic, I think. Or should it be resources? Because it is Luminite, and should it be resource logic? But then, like, energy is a resource. I'm gonna call it money. I don't know. I'll just call it money. Whatever. I wonder if I should use like setters and getters. Should I have like set max loom, add, get? When am I ever gonna set someone's max luminite? I could see adding to it. I can see removing from it. So adding a negative number, but I can't see when I would ever just set someone's max luminite to something. Oh, wait, no. Player to add max loom to. You know what? We need to set the max loom at the beginning of the game. was like, surely I'm missing something here. I was trying to figure out what it was. It's this part. I was like, where does this variable come from? Should it be current maximum of player? I don't know if it should be like. I want to make it obvious that it's not like. It's not a constant. It's like. It's a variable that gets passed around. I wonder if instead of prepending these with GV, I should prepend them with like IV for input variable and OV for output variable. That might be nice. Let's do that. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, so I input variable, input variable, input variable. This is an output variable. It's input, 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 input. This needs to be changed to that. I was like, why is there only a couple of things getting highlighted here? Because we're getting the max limit for the same player, right? It's gonna be this. Oh, but we need to set. I see. We need to do this. We need to actually use this, right? Well, so this does need to go in here. It's gotta be like this. We have to set the input variable. Alternatively, instead of using get, we could just copy and paste this over. I think this is cleaner though, I guess. I don't know. Because like for set, right, we could just use, or sorry, for add, we could use set, but I think it's easier to just set this, to just copy and paste the set value instead of calling set by setting all these variables. I don't know, it's not that bad, I guess. It's probably better practice because if we ever need to change, I can't foresee ever needing to change how this works though. But if we needed to change it, then we'd need to change it in both places. But I don't think we'd need to change it. Because essentially we need to set this variable, and then call the function instead of this. With the the variable that's already here. I guess if we changed what max loom is, okay, I've convinced myself. We're actually just gonna copy this. So, it's actually gonna be this plus this. All right, just like this here. this is going to be this, yeah, and it's going to be max name if we ever need to change that variable name. So what happens here, right, is we set this variable to that, the player to get max luma, and we get that value as an output. We combine the output with the number to add, and that's the number that's our new max loom, and we're doing it for this player. I think that makes sense. It's very like roundabout, but I think hopefully this makes it very reusable. So this is what we need to implement here. What is this? Why did I open this? Not sure why I opened this earlier. But so we have that. Why do we have this open? Why do we have the unready? Oh, because of the Blackboard stuff. Okay. So this is our goal, right? Adding one max loom to everybody, specifically. And we need to implement these functions. So, close hand logic. I don't know why we have that. Under money logic, we're going to create some functions that look like this. I think as a base, we can probably copy the ready up trigger or the unready up. What's happening in this one again? Yeah, it's got some get value. It doesn't have a set value though. No, it does have a set value, but not for an input player. So, all right. So we're gonna copy the unready one. Here's the copy of the trigger. And let's work on setting it first. Oops. Oh, is this still true on the unready up? I thought I removed that. So we can just get rid of the. Well, let me make another copy for the getter. And then from here, right, we have the get value. We have the if statement at the beginning, which we don't need. We can get rid of that. All we're doing here is setting in the setter, right? We can get rid of everything that goes after this as well. So we're setting the blackboard of the player here. Set value. Yep, so this player, that makes sense. That's which blackboard we're setting. And then we want to give it a key. It's going to be max illuminate. And then it's going to be another variable there. So let me grab this. And so instead of a hard-coded value, it's whatever the input variable is for number of max illuminate. It's just a key value or an integer. This should be an integer. Let's create a, is there a, there should be a thing here, a global variable we can copy for an integer. Move that over here. So the name of this variable is that. All right, so I think that's all we're doing in that function there. We're setting the max illuminate. Then we would do something pretty similar for getting illuminate. So it doesn't need to be in an if, right? We can just kind of extract this. I think we can actually delete everything here except for that. So it's oh, we're gonna have to do a set variable as well. Did we do that in the unready app? Did we set a variable anywhere? We set a value but not set a variable. Okay, okay. So we're going to set a bunch of variables and we're going to do a bunch of trigger runs in this one. So this is actually just going to be instead of a function, this is kind of weird. Do I not need to specify the type as function when I do this? I guess maybe the type defaults to function. For the takedown. Okay, so we run this trigger here. It gives us this output variable, and we're using this input variable that we sent here, player to get max loom of. And then we're going to set some more variables. Take it down. We're going to set two more variables. We're going to set this one. Oops, that's the function. And we're going to set this variable as well. And it's going to be, so this is, we're going to need to add here, but this one we can just quickly, oh, it's the same thing. Player to set max, okay. It's this one we need to add these two integers together. Actually, let's grab this whole thing, the function and the type function. So we're going to add two variables together. It's plus, not add. Okay, good thing I caught that. What is this? So the output variable plus the input. And we're setting this variable number of max loom to set. And we're setting this variable player to set max loom for. And then we're going to do another trigger run. Cool. So that should be all these three functions set. And it should just be very generic, right? We should be able to do it for any player. Again, we're doing, so not again, but here we're doing it for we're doing a bunch of things for every player. We're unreadying up the player. We're refreshing for player. And essentially we should just do this. So similar to this, we're gonna be setting our variables here. This one's gonna be the player, should be the current player, but the number of loom should be 1, right? Which means if we go into, well, we're gonna be doing something very similar to this, right? And we're going to go into the on enter by phase trigger. This is the game state one. We need to look for the for each player. So we're in the for each player. We are setting the tech tree. We're setting the variables for unready up. And then we can put it right here. Because this is the unready up trigger, right? And then our variable is number of max loom to add. And then this is just going to be an integer. So actually, go back. One of these definitely has an integer here. We could also do that one, but we're only adding one. So this is what goes in the expression. Oh, we don't need to add anything. We just set this straight up to 1, right? Number of max luminite to add is 1. And then the player to add max lum to is the function that we've been passing around for all of these, which is this, the get current player. Then trigger run is going to be this trigger add max lum. So this sets everyone's max lum. Or sorry, it sets everyone's max luminite. It doesn't actually set their current luminite, which is, so we're not actually going to see if this does anything. I just wanted to see if it compiles. It didn't compile. Disaster. It's probably has something to do with what I was looking at these functions, and I was like, why do we not have a function type here? Like we're not saying the type. I'm pretty sure we need to say the type here. But where did I grab this? Where did I pull this function from, and why? Like, did I not pull this from the unready up trigger? Which should have already had. I guess it's because I put in a function here instead of. No, I don't really know. I don't really know where we got this. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to set the type here to function. And then give, like, functions. I think I, like, removed an extra thing here. I guess it's because in the unready up here, we're not actually setting any variables. So where did I guess the question is, where did I grab set variable from? Oh, I think I grabbed it from here, and I deleted a bunch of stuff. This is it's a pain to figure out how to copy this. I want to do it in like a very simple way, like this. Like this is the expression. shining like I wanna be. It's not lies out. Eh. This is fine. Set variable, yeah. No lies are who we're born to be. How does this work? Okay, we're setting a variable, we're trigger running, and then we're setting another variable, we're adding it. I think that should be fine. I think that's the only places we're setting variables, and that's where I copied over a mistake or caused a mistake. No, I didn't. Did I make all the variable files? I might have forgotten one of the variable files, right? Oh, I forgot a bunch of them actually. That's the issue. Okay, I think I made this one, right? Number of maximum to set, player to set maximum for. Then I did the output variable maximum of player. I need to make this one the player to get maximum of. And we created the output variable, right? I should folderize these functions. So it should be variable, and the function itself. And then with this one, this hopefully makes it super easy to reason about. So variable on the function itself, and then we want this one as well. I want to move this to the top since alphabetically it got put to the top. Right, so it's gonna go in there. And then the variables are number of maximum to add. All right, I think I've made all the variables because this doesn't. I just need to make the inputs for every variable, and then these happen internally, or like the ownership of the variable belongs to the trigger is what I'm kind of setting up here. What did we add? What are we testing here? Oh, testing compilation, right? Because we don't have, we're not actually doing anything with the luminite. So add one max luminite to everyone. I think that's working. What we want to do is, here, let me cut. This is getting difficult to read. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is reset everyone's loom. So for every player, how do we change their luminite? I probably should have checked this first. Resource. It's probably like set resource. Resource set. Okay, let me just scan through all the resources. Set default starting resources is not quite what we're looking for. How could you set the default starting resources in the middle of the game? Oh, there's save game slot. I feel like this function is maybe doing things that we don't want it to do. Default starting resource node. What does that mean? How did Phoenix do it for his tower defense? How did he add money? I'm pretty sure he probably did it with like units dying, right? Surely. It was build cost. I thought there was somewhere you could set how much money you get back. Maybe this is, maybe he did it differently. Kill bounty. He did do it differently. Add property value. Player property resource A. Interesting. So it's not. Okay. Very nice. Thank you, Phoenix, for having this. He could have done it with. I think there's like. I guess this is how you do it for every unit instead of setting it on an individual unit basis if you wanted to. Okay, so add max luminite for player trigger. This is probably going to be called what? Reset player loom to their max. We might want to change this to reset player money to max. But we can do that refactor when we get there. We might not even make it there. Where does this fit alphabetically? Oh, in the middle? I kind of hate that. I don't know. Hopefully it's like self-explanatory what these things do. Maybe it's okay that it's not. Maybe it's okay that it's alphabetical order instead of like in some order in which kind of makes sense. I don't actually know how people typically sort their functions. I think when I was in school, right, it was like you put like the main at the bottom, but that was only because the compiler had to read, it had to learn what functions it had to read what functions it had access to first, and then like the later functions happen at the end. Like that was like a limitation of languages back then. But if you could put functions anywhere, where would you put them? I don't know. Don't know what how people feel about that. Free, free. Dude, when is UED First Light gonna come out? It's supposed to come out today. It's gonna be like 11:59 tonight or something. West Coast too, like as late as possible is still considered to be today. I guess I don't really mind. I did want to put in a ton of effort into this autobattler this weekend, but before the Stormgate servers potentially shut down eventually. This is what I sound. What is wrong with the syntax highlighting in this? Do I have like an extra? Maybe it doesn't like this. No. Huh. Hmm. I think we have an extra parenthesis or something. Because if I bring this over, or maybe it just doesn't like the indentation here. All right, let's see if this works. It didn't reset my Illuminate. Oh. That's because it's currently... That's because there is no variable. It's also because I didn't add it to... I added it to the pseudocode. I didn't actually add it to the file. Yeah. Okay, so two things we need to do is actually set everyone's initial max Illuminate, but we also need to add it to enter battlefield. At least this compiles. I mean, that's a very important part of what we're doing here. So it's going to be essentially the same thing as this. Instead of add maximum, it's going to be reset, and then it's going to be this variable. Yeah. This function's like really big, and it's like I'm doing a lot of extra stuff. Like I don't need to set this many variables. It might be like necessary performance-wise to not do it this way, but it makes it really, it makes it a lot easier to reason about like doing it like this. But the next thing is right. So initializing everybody's initial max Illuminate. So I don't know, where does that go in initialization? What does it say in Melee initialization? It's like set starting resources. Okay, so set, should it be autogate starting resources? I don't think we need to set it like this. Oops. I think we could just call the function set. Oh, but it has to be for everybody, right? How are we doing it for? There's somewhere else where we are doing it for everybody and not just. Yeah, it's just for all active players. I'm okay with doing it for the AI here. Actually, we start with 3, not with 1. I need to piss, but I need to do this. This is what I need to do. I'll be back. Back. Okay, so we need to add to initialization. So we have the camera zoom, we have the for each, the camera zoom again, the rest of the camera zoom rather. Spawn heroes, and then we want to do a for each player, right? And we yoinked this function from the battle phase. I think it was on enter battle phase. Yeah. So for every player in active, not inactive, every player in the group of active players, we are going to set a variable, two variables actually. This one is going to be that. This one is going to be that. And player group current player, so that's all good there. And the trigger is going to be this one. And we need to get an integer for this. I think we did an integer here, right? Yeah, we did. Here. We're going to set our initial max to 3. And then I think we also need to add it to the enter by phase. Did we already add that? We added the max loom to add max luminite. And then we have reset player luminite. Okay, so we did add that. Okay, we've set our luminite, but we set it to 1. That's not quite what we're looking for. set max lume for every player to 3, right? We set the max to 3. We add 1 to it, and then we reset everyone's to whatever the blackboard value is, right? Is that what did I implement this function correctly? Set your max lume Okay, let's trace our steps. All right, so we set max lume. Well, actually, let's check that I did this right. Right. So we have number of max lume to set to 3. The player is every player, and we run the function set max luminite. All right. And what set max luminite does is it goes to the player's blackboard, player to set max luminite for, and it sets the string. It sets the key max luminite to the input variable number of max luminite to set. Seems reasonable to me. So at this point, at the beginning of the game, I'm assuming that we've set our luminite to 3, our max luminite to 3. Well, actually, if it's ending up at 1, maybe this is not going through. We can debug this with this. Should it be I think I'm gonna start changing the debug statements here to have input variables in them. Format string. So instead of this single string, it's actually going to be a format string. That didn't work. I didn't copy. What did I not copy? I think I copied it. Okay, fine. I'll copy the entire expression. Oh, I think I missed one of the curly brackets. I think that's what happened. That's okay. Right, so the name of this function, set max luminite. So that's the input variable. We're gonna just verify that this is happening on initialization. So at the beginning of the game, we should be setting our max luminite to 3. At least we're executing the function to do so. Whether we're actually doing it or not is another question. We would be here, we would say set value integer of this player at max luminite to this value. I think that seems reasonable enough. What is this? Why is it 3 and 2? Why are there different numbers? What? Okay, wait. The number of max luminite to set. I probably like messed up the naming of the variable somewhere. At least that's my current thought. Player to set max luminite for 1 1. So why does it do it again? And so why does it do it again, and why does it do it with a different number? Oh, I think it's because we're doing it on enter biphase, right? Which we are also calling in the initialization, right? So we are setting the max luminite and then we're adding 1 to everyone's luminite. So there should be 4, all right? It should actually change my luminite right now. I shouldn't be 300 here. Oh, unless melee initialization is coming after. All right. I think melee initialization is probably just happening after, and this it's not not on us. So what if I disable this? I don't remember what happens. I know I won't. I'll be missing 1 arc ship, but it shouldn't just instantly end because there's no victory or defeat condition yet. So why is my luminite 1? Oh, does it spawn top bar? Was I missing the top bar? I might need to turn back on initialization there. Or add the top bar to this to auto gate initialization. Let me just test it. Let me figure that out right now. And then I'll come back to the bigger issue that we're figuring out, which is why do I have one why do I only have 1 luminite? Yeah, no top bar. So let's add this to initialization somewhere. I guess we can add it to the top. It doesn't really matter, I think. Touch. Yeah, so I don't think we need anything else from initialization or from melee initialization. We might just get rid of it because I don't need the starting units. I don't need the starting resource. I might leave it in so I can get the starting resources sometimes. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it disabled. unenabled. Touch. I'm not gonna delete it too, so that way I can also. I need to figure out the win condition stuff later, or at some point. It doesn't have to be now. Okay, so issue at hand is, all right, we set our max limit to 3, and then we enter the buy phase, which then adds one. It should, okay, what it should be doing is adding 1 luminite. To that max. And then it should be setting. So we should be having 4. It should be setting. It should be at the beginning of the game. It should be setting our luminite to 4, which is not what I'm trying to do. But so I guess the luminite thing should happen. Should this happen? Should adding 1 luminite happen? After we exit buy phase? Probably. I think I'm going to move this to exit buy phase instead of enter buy phase. Well, I can just leave it. I don't think it matters that much. Because I'm thinking, like, if I want to have, in the future, I want to have, like, a selection of where you select +1 max luminite or +1 max thurium. And is that a phase? It could probably just be the beginning of a buy phase. Yeah. So, anyways, we should be starting at 4, but we're starting at 1, which is, like, very strange. I think I probably have the pseudocode's probably not in line with what I actually wrote out here. So we have number of max luminite to add is 1. Player to add. And then we have this function. Now, what does this function actually use? This function uses the player to add max, sets it to the get max, player to get max, and it gets that value. I think this works, right? And then we have set. Okay, so that's why we're getting it 3 times. It should just be, it should be adding 1 though. It should be adding 1, not subtracting 1. For some reason, it's we're going from like 3 to 2, right? I think if I recall correctly. This is 1. The max luminite of players 3 plus 1. And I have it at plus, it's not minus, right? I guess the question is, why is this number 2 at some point? I guess let's check again. Because I think it's like I don't care what the value is for the AI enemy. Sets it to 3 at the beginning for everybody. Then on enter by phase, it sets it to 2 for player 1, right? So it's calling 2. Why is this 2? So how much luminite do we have? We have 1, which is even crazier, right? We're setting it to 2 and we're setting it to 2, and then this ends up getting reset when we reset the luminite, it sets it to 1. So for some reason at this point, this is 2. When we call add max, add max, at this point this is 2. So 1 plus 3, sorry, 3 plus 1 somehow is equaling 2. So let's figure out, let's also print, this is going to be tough because we're going to run out of screen space for the chat messages, which is such an immense pain in the ass. But I guess I can disable this because we know that it's coming through. We can do one function at a one debug function at a time, I suppose. Why? What is wrong with this indentation? Did I not copy the whole thing? I did not copy the whole thing. Okay, so let's disable this one. Let's take a... Well, see, now it's out of order. I was going to take a screenshot, but now it's out of order. So we just need to remember it goes from 3 to 2 somehow for player 1. So add maximum should only get called once. The question is, why is it getting called with a 2? Or why, how are we ending up with a 2, right? It's 1, 1. That makes sense. That's what we've set up here is 1, 1. We go into this function. We had 1 to this number, and we somehow get 2. Or sorry, this number. So I guess the question we haven't verified is this doing the correct thing yet? Get max limit. I thought we verified this, but maybe we didn't. We're setting this variable. Ah, we're getting a Boolean. God damn it. I think that would do it. Right. So it's becoming 2. We're setting the value 2 is coming from because this value is set in on initialization. It's either 0 or 1, or because it's Boolean 0 or 1. Because it's set on initialization, it's a 1. So we get 1 plus 1 equals 2. That's how we're getting 2. Now to figure out why is our actual money becoming 1. Unless, of course, it doesn't. Okay, in which case, it didn't here. So we are behaving as expected. I mean, I want it to be 3. But because we add Luminite on battle phase enter, should it be on exit battle phase? Maybe it should be. Just to make this cleaner. Make this aspect cleaner. Instead of setting it to 2 and being like, why is my starting Luminite not 2? Yeah, let's move it out of here. And we can leave the resetting everyone's Illuminite here in entering by phase, but adding one at the end of the battle phase. Exit battle phase. Oh, excuse me. Why is there... Oh, I was going to say, why is there a slash here? It's because I'm dividing. I think I should put more comments here. Like... deducting hero HP. Or just deduct. Deduct hero HP. That's what we're doing there. Print status message. And then with increment round. Add 1 max loom to everyone. No, it's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh, because it's not in a... I didn't put it inside of a, for every player. That was part of the reason why I left it here, right? Is that I already have this for every active player. I can just do it the same as an initialization where we do it for every, including the AI. It doesn't really matter here in this scenario. Okay. Hey, it's Game Friend. Hello, Guillotine. How you doing?
That is uncomfortable.
It's working. We have 4 Illuminite now, so now we can, Oh, that's another part. We have to reduce the cost of tiering. That's another thing that we haven't done yet.
Requires cascade field.
Wide awake.
Oh my god, look at all this XP that they're getting. Why are they getting so much XP? Okay, excellent. We got 5 Luminite. So we lost the 1 Luminite. And we get to 5, and now we're at tier. We're at this tier. And then now it should be broken, because there's no more waves to fight. So I don't actually know why this happens, but we somehow have 5 Luminite. Yeah, I don't know. But I expected this to be broken. And I just watched this movie. God dang it. You just watched K-Pop Demon Hunters? Hello, Clempe. How you doing, Guillotine? How you doing, Klimpe? What am I doing here? Okay, so I think this is all working. There is the one bug that I noticed is why are my units giving 1 million XP? It would be under custom units. It was just like the hogs, or was it the hogs specifically or the dogs? Veterans are given on death 300. Is that normal? I can look it up actually. Hedge hog. Oh, it's called Missile Jeep. That's why. It's like, where the fuck is it? Veterancy on death. 300 is normal. Why? Why did they get so much veterancy from that? Just want to stop by, hear how the editor's going. Nice. Hello. Just slow progress, but I'm determined to put something out before Frost Giant explodes or I guess disappears. Wait, what? So one scout dies and they all leveled up. What is, I guess, how much veterancy am I giving here? Oh, 10,000. Oh, I was testing something I think a long time ago and I forgot to change this. What are they called? Scouts? Are they actually called scouts? Okay, it's 100. Let me just delete 2 zeros there. We'll just sneak that bug fix in. Let's actually just check that really quick. I have too many files open. What's the vision? Desert Strike? Oh my god. I don't say oh my god as in like stop asking, but like everyone wants Direct Strike, but I'm trying to do so. In my opinion, anyone can make Direct Strike. I'm sure you have it ready by tomorrow. I will. I don't know. But I feel like anybody could make it. If someone wanted to make Direct Strike, you could do it. It's not like I wanted to make something new, which is why I'm doing this, which is more like someone else made in the StarCraft arcade. There is SC Tavern Battle, which is a direct ripoff of Hearthstone. So this is like, it's more like that, except I want to add different elements to it. It's essentially just Hearthstone battlegrounds. This is giving me flashbacks to modding Dawn of War, but 2,000 hours and that stuff. That's crazy. 2,000 hours is a lot. What am I at in hours? 2 hours? Oh no, my game crashed a couple times, so it's not 2 hours today. But I don't even have 2,000 hours in Stormgate just in general. Like what am I at? 1290? I think the editor came out around, I was at around 1,000 hours. So I mean I've also been playing since the editor came out as well, so maybe like 250 hours in the editor maybe. It's probably closer to like 200. Probably 90 is probably actually, there's probably a lot of it, a lot more than I'm estimating is still playing just the actual game. But yeah, easy to get sucked into the fixing stuff once you get started. Yeah. All right. Let's put another commit. What did we do here? I added, what do I call it? Like money mechanics? Add end of round money mechanics. I don't understand, why does it keep having force at the end here? for the from what it remembers. Okay. Next thing. All right. Well, I'm gonna check it off my cross list. Cross it off my checklist. Jesus. Where in my checklist is decreasing tiering cost every round? I don't think I have that, but I don't know how I would do that. God, it's such an important part of Battlegrounds, but I don't know. It's not like I'd have to. That actually takes more time than I feel like it's worth. What? Cheating? Oh my god, JXP. Matterino TV. I don't have any new ones for you. Do you have any new ones for me? I wish. Cow joke. What kind of shows do cows like best? Musicals. Incredible. Thank you for I don't know what I'm talking about there. Are the investors happy, Matterino? Matterino's always coming in here talking about how ChatGPT generated? No, that's actually Google AI or whatever the Google, when you search for cow jokes, it popped up. They moved on, unfortunately. What? Matterino's always talking about how there's $1 million invested in this project in imaginary funds that Matterino's holding for me. They pulled the funds. How did they do that? How did they pull the $0 away? Okay, so I need to add to my... Actually, can I check my to-do list for... Okay, it's actually not in my to-do list. Where the price of the tier... I guess I could just add it now. Did I say in my tier list? I meant in my checklist. Reduce cost of tiering. Okay, it's in my checklist now. Well, you actually have negative 1 million in debt now. If I'm negative 1 million in debt, doesn't that mean that I have $1 million? GameFriend doesn't need money when he owns a fleet of buses, managing people with his ruby scepter. Yes, yes, of course. Are you playing SG much lately? Not really. No, I mean, I was checking. The last time I streamed was 13 days ago or something like that, maybe 12. And I think that was the last tournament that we had. And I was busy last weekend, so I just essentially have not been playing the game. I've been doing editing like offline though. You haven't played since last tourney? Did you crush him? I didn't actually. I don't remember the results of the tourney. I was waiting on the patch after 0.6, but when it didn't come, I stopped. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I know that they're in financial troubles and kidney stone troubles, but like, I don't know. I don't know why they don't. I guess it's not that they're not saying anything. I guess Tim Morton's saying stuff on LinkedIn, but I'm not really paying attention to that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I went 1 to 2. Oh, 1 and 2. So you took one off of somebody. I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm sort of distancing from the sinking ship, sadly. Also enjoying Deadlock with Rocket League friends, not real life friends. Distancing from the sinking ship. You're not gonna be on the sinking ship when it sinks. Disrespect. The investors are angry with you, Matarino. Furious. Okay, so how does the tiering up actually work here? I think it's part of top bar here. We have the tiering ability, which costs something. No, this is a variable. That's the tier. Where's the tiering ability? Oh, it's an upgrade. And the upgrade costs 5. Now, how do we reduce the cost of something? Is there a trigger for that? Let me just like close all these files out because there's too many of them. Reduce, nope. Property, it's probably a property thing. Unit property, player property, okay, did I go through the entire list? I think I went through the entire list. Is there really no... There's no upgrade property, yeah. I might be able to do it with like game effects, like in like not a trigger, but with like actual Stormgate logic. Like, is there precedent that anybody can think of for reducing the cost of something? In game specifically, I can't think of it. And I'm gonna read chat. Let me see. Here's hoping the sinking ship goes open source if it comes to that. Yep, big hope. I just don't have time to put in the map making with the uncertainty. You got to spend that time on Deadlock. Boo, Deadlock. Or if they get bought by Tencent and David Kim joins the team. That seems like one of the least likely scenarios. But I don't know. I don't really know. I don't think anybody really knows. I'm also just for real getting a bit bored. That's all. Enjoying other games right now. Kind of burnt out at SG. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually been playing the real game. Only just for tournaments and stuff. Haven't been grinding the ladder or anything. But when I did play, I played my Little Mac game against Butter, and I had a lot of fun. I was like, wow, I miss playing Stormgate. Just wish more people wanted to play. Been having a lot of fun playing Dawn of War Definitive Edition and Bioshock. First time playing it. It's killer. Specifically, first time playing Bioshock or first time Dawn of War? Because I saw you in Hub's chat. I haven't played Dawn of War. Oh, okay, Bioshock. I don't think I played the original. I only played Bioshock Infinite, and I really like that game because I mean, Bioshock came out a long time ago, and like when I was younger, I thought that was too scary for me. But Bioshock Infinite, everything was bright, and I was like, okay, I can actually see what's happening. 1-2 against Maventon in the rail turn. He felt so sluggish and rest. Surprised I even got a game. I mean, Mountain's no slouch. Mountain plays the game. I mean, you don't, as do you as well. You both play the game. I liked Infinite. It was the first game I played too. I already got mixed reviews and release. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't. I actually did. Well, I think I maybe vaguely remember that it got mixed reviews, but that had no impact on whether I played it or not. Reduce cost. No, reduced cost. Reduce cost. Modify. So there's this like modify amount stuff, but like this is for damage. What was that? That was for healing. It's probably got to do with like setting a property, but I don't know if I can set a property on Oh, this is interesting. I can change the properties on a buff with an upgrade, but I want to alter an upgrade. Can I reduce the cost of an upgrade with an upgrade? Wait, what the fuck? Actually, this upgrade. Oh, right. I forgot. I implemented tiering as an ability, not as an upgrade, even though I have it called an upgrade. I implemented it as an ability because I was having issues with I have no idea what the issue was, but I remember having an issue. I might go back to trying it as an upgrade now that I'm a lot more familiar with the editor, but I'll think about it. My buddies are hyped for Battlefield 6. I might try it. I think I played the beta. I played it for like an hour or two maybe. It was pretty fun. I wouldn't buy it though. I think that was like the sentiment that my friends had too. It's like I'm down to play, but like it's kind of just more Battlefield, which it was fun, but it was like I feel like it should be the amount of enjoyment I got from it was the level of a free to play game. Even though like it looks great, like it looks like a very high quality visually. Elizabeth is I mean the story is cool. What, JXP? If you try to look at the ZX, where was my invite? Why didn't you invite me, huh? Hmm. Yeah, so I updated this in a really roundabout way where it's like an ability that you use once. It's a one-time ability instead of an upgrade. Oh, I think I had an issue with like it being researchable. Like I think it was like the top bar wasn't able to actually research the ability. Like it queued it up and it didn't execute, but maybe I'm thinking now it might have to do with how like upgrades need to be attached to they need to be part of a wait. I thought they need to be part of a oh, this is a different kind of upgrade though. Uh let me look at like rollout. Rollout is what is this? This is the buff. I want the research. I think okay, I can look up force projector research. So I think to get upgrades to work it needs to be part of this ability. And they need to have the researchability data, which I think is what I was missing when I first started in the editor. Like I think I didn't have this researchability data, so it wasn't actually able to complete. It queued it up and it didn't, but it wasn't actually able to perform it. Maybe that's not how it works. What? You're fired, Jay. Uh-oh, pre-roll is on. I gotta run an ad. I'm gonna lie down for a bit while this ad runs. And then we'll come back and we'll try to upgrade, try to implement tiering as an upgrade instead. Well, but then I run into the issue of, I want to be able to use, I don't want to change it. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to have to redo this, but I think I just have to. It's like this also sets the tier. Yeah, it sets the tier. But what am I using the tier for? I think I'm using it for spawning units. Which I could just have it as a check that says, hey, do we have the upgrade researched? Instead of looking at this variable for tier. I think we could change this out. I've also been playing a lot of WoW. I do remember you mentioning that some time ago. Alright. I'm gonna run a pre-roll ad, but Matterino can still chat because he's a big 2-month subscriber, big Matt. They'll never know. I realized that the they'll never know came before before I asked my question. I'm gonna get water. I hope my prior contributions will be proved to be enough at this time. To what? The investors? That one guy's map that just got posted and saying good best map so far by far? What, the Ligma station or whatever? What was it called? Lunar base gamma. Ligma outpost. Yeah, I mean it starts with an L. It's got a G in it. I I mean it looks incredible. Like visually it's the best, but I think like it was I think they talked about it like in Grimmy's chat and like and in that thread. It's like it's a little small, rush distance is pretty close. And like it's pretty tight, and like the resource distribution is abnormal. But it could all be intentional, and it's just it's very cluttered. But I mean, it's not like it's not. None of this is a bad thing. It's just like it's just like a deterrent for some people. Like like if you want Therium, you have to go towards your opponent, right? It's not really practical to come over here to the right side to get Therium. And there's healing shrines all over the place, like, which is the healing shrine. The healing value is very small, so it's it's not. It's okay. Imagine Dragon Station. Is that what we're listening to? No, it's not. What is Imagine Dragon Station? Is that the lunar base gamma or whatever it's called? The next map. Okay. Oh shit! I opened up AMD. Okay, I closed it. Okay. So I don't want to redo the tiering. It's such a like a large effort for such a small change, but it kind of just needs to be done. I think. I'm afraid that if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget to do it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, reduce cost of tiering is the goal of what we're trying to do. But how we do it is, I think, gonna require a refactor of. Well, it doesn't require a refactor. We could continue to do it like this, and I don't think there's a huge downside to doing it like this. It's just unintuitive. Set tier to 2 and disable the ability. If we make it an upgrade, it's a 3 SG map for sure. Oh, Ligma Station? Ligma outpost, I mean. Ligma Rizzler Station, incredible. I don't remember how tiering works, and so it's like, or how it gets used rather, and so I'm a little bit hesitant to do this refactor. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. I want to do like every time an upgrade is researched. Is there one for upgrade? Player researches upgrade. And it's yeah, anytime someone researches tiering up, then it increases that person's tier. Dude, I'm pretty burned out. I've been working on this for a while today. But they still haven't released UED First Light. I want to play, and they said they were going to release it today. What are we getting scammed? Play some Factorio? Is my Factorio buddy online? He's not online. He's away. He's probably studying. All right. So let's try to swap out this tiering for um for um for what should we call it? For an upgrade instead of for an upgrade instead of an ability. Play some Valorant. I don't want to play Valorant. Not right now. Maybe some other day, some other time. What are you doing, Matarina? All right, let's re-enable this so I have money. And let's just test that we can research the upgrade. Oh, it's not here. Why isn't it here? Hmm. I actually don't know why it's not even showing up at all. Hmm. It might be because an upgrade is not an ability. Yeah, because we have researches here. Quick macro research. No, well, no, I take that back. Because, okay, the caster is here. It has a command list, just like the force projector has a command list. So what is the difference? Oh, there's structure, production, queue, ability data. It should still show up, right? And it's not showing up. Okay, well maybe maybe I have to continue with this workaround that I have instead of giving it actual upgrades. Play some Minecraft. My Minecraft buddy is the same buddy that I play Factorio with, so it's still not online. Unless we want to do a Stormgate Minecraft server, are we gonna speed run killing the Ender Dragon? Speed run winning the game. Calling all Stormgaters. I spent all day in Visio today. What is Visio? Is that the like the IDE that you use for your networking code? Part of the Microsoft suite. Gotcha. Used to make diagrams. Gotcha. Hmm. So this does like a flat adjustment. I don't think it can do like a -1. It sets like this property. So like we could set the cost resources. We could set commands dot cost resources dot resource A to 4. But like where do we get this 4 from? I don't think we can like. Can we? It has to be a number. It has to be hard coded. So what we could do is have, you know, a bunch of upgrades that, you know, set costs to 1, set costs to 2, set costs to 3 to 4, 5, 6, etc., and then apply those upgrades depending on what tier we're at. God, this is an incredible pain in the ass to do within the confines of the Stormgate engine. We could also just not reduce the cost of tiering. Yeah, maybe we just skip this for now because I don't know how I would do it. Because I would need to reduce the cost. I could I could statically reduce the cost of the upgrade from like 5 to 4. Like I just set it to a different value. I can't think of any way. Hmm. Well, I mean, I think I can think of ways, but it'd be incredibly hard coded. Like, oh, if we're currently at tier 2, sorry, if we're currently at tier 1, and we have 0 cost reduction, 0. We're currently at tier 1, and we haven't applied any cost reduction, then apply the first cost reduction. If we've applied 1 cost reduction, apply the second cost reduction. So, you know, change it from 5 to 3. And then we can also check, you know, hey, if we're tier 2, then we apply the first cost reduction. If we're tier 2, then we check which of the cost reductions do we have. We apply the first tier 3 cost reduction, second tier 3 cost reduction. Okay. So it's doable. It's just whether it's worth it or not. How long would it take? It's like, it's pretty close in my checklist. The thing is, I don't even have like the tiers. I'm gonna put it off for now and do it after I add in all the other tiers. So, uh, okay, I've added some pseudocode for how to handle this. Um, okay. And we'll come back to that later when I've actually added all the tiers. I'm going to move on to losing. We're going to add the defeat condition. So we're going to figure out what are we looking at here when we look at the win and when we activate the elimination condition. So this is a function toggles elimination. And I'll wait yeah. Interesting that so we've activated the condition, but it doesn't. I guess it's a special function in that it's not like it's not like every 5 seconds check. Somehow they are doing probably like on unit dies it does it. So there's toggle structure elimination. We're going to want that off. And then the game end condition. So there's win condition, but for who? Value ID team battle. So there's team battle and there's PvE. I think we're okay with having team battle here. Because there is an enemy AI that we have that in the game currently. So I think we're okay with leaving the default for the win condition. It's just well, not really sure about so this says check end the game when all but one team has been eliminated. So how do we eliminate the other teams if not via structure elimination? And I think Thanks has it set up for resigning in some of his. He added it to what Big Game Hunters to the team game maps. I'm not sure if there's a GitHub for that though. I'm trying to think. I guess I can take a look around. 1 second, let me add. So I've downloaded Thanks as Big Game Hunters. Oh, it's the runtime. That's fine. I can look through the whatchamacallit. I can look through the archetypes. Actually, it's not ideal though. What if I just look up resign? What does that do? No. I can't look through the archetypes. I guess I'd have to build it. Oh no, I'd have to look through runtime session. Yeah. Okay, it's not there. So I don't know. Actually, how Thanks did that. Because like if we turn off toggle structure elimination, what happens? How does a team get defeated? Activate win condition. Oh wait, that's the function that we're looking at. What's a close or similar map out there as this autobattler? It's called SC Tavern Battle in StarCraft. On the arcade. How you doing, Just? Oh, we can do end game for player. Okay. Maybe we do that instead. Instead of setting like this win condition thing. I'm wondering like if I don't have a win condition here, and there's AI in the game, will the game ever end? Like will I be filling up Stormgate's servers with bot games if I don't have a win condition here? Cuz how I'm reading this, right, it says end the game when all humans have disconnected. So this is for co-op, right? This is for PvE. But if I do it in team battle, I guess the game would end when there's only one team. Counts for players that disconnects or forfeit. So I don't know if do I need to add the elimination win condition? I think I probably just what I'm trying to figure out is do I need to, if I use the end game for player, if I end the game for all the humans, do I need to end the game for the AI? Will the AI be forever trapped in a game by itself? It's like a Black Mirror episode. Oh, Game Burn. Oh, JXP. Would you trap AIs in games for the eternity until the heat death of the universe? JXP. Yes. Oh my god. Matterino hates clankers. Yeah, why not? Oh my god. These guys. I'm actually, cause I mean, okay, Rush Giant would figure it out though, right? If their server costs like go into like the millions, just because there's a bunch of games where AIs are just like they can't leave the game. So I think they would figure it out, right? Down with the wirebacks. Some people think I'm AI sometimes for some reason. Okay, chat chat XP123. All right, so I've disabled this win condition. What I want to do is so on exit battle phase, what I do, right, is I subtract health from the hero, and then I kill the hero if the health is under 0, because for some reason the hero the hero doesn't die automatically. So what we can do is we kill the hero, but then we also end the game for each of those players. Jay, I had a dream the other night that I met you in real life, and you were sickly and needed medical attention. My doctor said I was healthy, though. I eat taquitos and Red Bull for breakfast almost every day. Oh yeah? Say something. That's not an AI answer. So if you want to present yourself as an AI, you gotta shape up your answers, Jay. All I know, I don't think Jay is sickly and needs medical attention. All I know is that he's playing games while working from home. This crazy guy. I play games during Zoom meetings. This crazy guy. I'm out of water. I need water. I'm gonna be right back. Sometimes they call on me, and I just say, I agree with what was said. It hasn't failed me yet. Oh my god, this fucking guy. This. What do you think about? Oh, is that why when I said, would you resign AIs to be locked into the servers for the rest of the heat death of the universe? And you said, yeah. You just say, yes. How do I get the owner of the unit? I think I can do that. I think it's like owning player unit owner of unit. Okay, we're gonna do that. No, not this time. But these Zoom meetings go on for so long, they just want to hear yes, and we're good to go. Do you even know what your job is? You just say yes. You just sign on to this job. You say yes, and you just get a paycheck every 2 weeks or whatever. He's like, yep, all right. He just attends Zoom meetings all day while you play games. All right, so we're editing the player for player one. That's the first parameter here is player one. Game over type is victory. So outcome by default, yeah, is victory. Kick player, don't kick. I'm gonna go with just leave it as kick for now. I feel like it should be don't kick, and people can leave on their own. Oh, actually, oh wait, this is defeat. I'm setting up the defeat condition, so I actually do need to pass in. Oh, we can have ties and undecideds. Defeat. So right, so we're gonna pass in player one, defeat, and then for now we're gonna do kick, but we'll find out. Gosh, I keep forgetting I have to actually like go and make these changes. Or not keep forgetting, but I keep getting close to like not actually doing the change. All right, so next to unit kill, we're going to have a new function. And it's called game end for player. And it's going to have two parameters. The first one is going to be a function. All right, I need to find a function that has functions in it so I don't mess this up. Like this. This is what I'm looking for. But instead of getting health, we want the owning player of the current unit. And this is going to be a preset. Let's take a look at this really quick. The ID is player, game end for player, and then it's outcome. And the preset is going to look like this. Type preset, game over type, but it's going to be defeat. So we're going to end the game for the owning player of each of the heroes in defeat. And temporarily, let's do temporarily HP to deduct is going to be something higher. Yeah, I'm temporarily going to do this 910. We're going to make the damage be one shot. Oh, defeat! We haven't been kicked from the game. Discoteca. So what happens if we don't kick? Oh, the default is no kick. But the default here is yes kick. Very strange. So the default preset is no kick, but this function is by default kicking. So I think, so let's just try. What does it look like with no kick? Is it just, because I feel like what we had there was no kick. Like it didn't immediately kick us out of the game. It just said defeat and we could continue or whatnot. Mm-hmm. My head kind of hurts. Okay, seems like no kick does nothing. Or it seems like this preset does nothing. I guess I'll leave it in there just cuz. Or I guess what happened, okay, what if I set it to kick now? Cuz maybe it wasn't actually defaulting to kick over here even though it says it should. I might take a break in a little bit. Oh, I have a ping. Is UED First Light ready? Oh, there's a ping. Oh my god. I think I got pinged, but it's like an update on how it's not ready yet. Hey, it's ready. What's ready? Are the investors ready? I'm eating a candy. Your candy is ready? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah? Oops. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Called squashies. What the hell is a squashy? All right, tiny thing. Just cross off the checklist. Okay, the next thing on my checklist is a bunch of dumb stuff that I can just turn my brain off and do. And it definitely needs doing too, so I'm just gonna do it. I should have just copied and pasted all this in one go and then added the waves in between instead of me copying one line over at a time like a chump. Yes. What is yes? Good work, Matter. I think soon I'm gonna probably make dinner. Probably take a break before UED for a slight. But that might, dude, it might take like hours for them to resolve their issues. Great job. Thanks, Mapperino. I knew I could count on you. Is the investment coming back? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I wonder if I can just have. I could probably get it. I think I could get Cursor to kind of figure it out, but because I have different numbers of units in each one, I'm not sure it'll be able to figure it out. I think it might just be better to just do this myself. I probably could have gotten it to create all the files so I don't have to do this renaming business, but it's okay. We'll persevere. Not long ago. What is a hornet called? Lizard. What? What is the internal name for the hornet? It's like jet, right? I think it's jet. Lizard, 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 lizard. Is that what you're referring to? I don't know what that is. You don't know the lizard. 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 Why did you say lizard? Artillery mech. Okay, that's what the Atlas is called. Wait, what is big mech? We've got a artillery mech and a big mech. There's only 3 units at the mech bay, right? What could the fourth? What is this? What is big mech? I don't know what this is because people in WoW were spamming it. Oh, lizard, lizard. Uh, lizard. All I have to do is look up lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Okay, I don't want to get DMCA'd. What is that supposed to be from? It's I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. It's a recent animated movie. I think within like a couple months, I want to say. It's Hoppers. Oh, actually, it hasn't come out yet. It's 2026 apparently. There's trailers for it. Wait, no, in June 2025. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm getting this. Oh, okay, wait. The actual release is 2026. Wait, but what happened in 2025? Why was there a 2025? Oh, the lizard thing, that specific clip is in end credits in Elio. That's why I thought it was a recently released movie because I guess Elio was released recently and this clip is from an upcoming movie. Stylu, привет, привет. Look at all those emojis. Pizza time. That's a good one. I haven't seen Elio though, or Elio. Got it. Elio is that upcoming Pixar movie, right? It's about a boy who accidentally becomes Earth's ambassador and aliens to his name. It's really cool. Did you like the clip? Why are you talking like Chat GPT? Why are you AIing me? Where's JXP? Read the Golden Wall started by me. My next step, very good, very good. Привет. I don't know how else to say it. Buddha I don't even know what that means. I say it because of Age of Empires. What does it mean? Buddha Stella. We'll be done. Oh, that's what it means. Well, my bad. I was just typing fast. It didn't even sound like a robot. Anyways, yeah. Well, now you. You're trolling me, Batterino. That whole message came straight from like ChatGPT, and then your second message is you're saying, "Hey, stop being, be less robotic, be more real, for real, FR." Let me open the window a little bit more. It's getting more. Wow. Okay. You caught me before I lock in. No more as an AI language. Just sure. What the fuck? Are you actually? Matterino PT. Matterino PT is wild. Nah, I'm just me. Call it casual mode. No AI suits on. Just here to talk. What's up? What's the next topic? Dude, you keep dude, that's exactly what they do. They just keep asking me. They just keep asking, what's next? What are we talking about? What's up? What's the they always ask at the end with a question. We got chat JXP or chat XP123, and now we got Matarino PT. Best AI, second deep sea. Bro, okay, fair point. I walked right into that one. Fine, no questions, just vibes. Say less. No questions. Hey, what do I ask? Like, what could I how many R's are in strawberry, Matarino? PT? There are 3 R's in strawberry. Strawberry. Hmm. How many R's are there in blueberry? Matt is gone. Well, that makes me think Matt is here. But anyways, what the fuck is a big mech? What do we have? We have hedgehogs, Vulcans, Atlases. What is this big mech thing? That's the new McDonald's burger, obviously. The Big Mac. Coming to you in a storm gate near you. Oh, I blacked out. What are all those messages for me? I don't know. Wow, look at this thing. Giga Mac.
I walk it like I talk it. Heading there now. Cavalry's coming. Watch out, I'm coming. Hitting the road, Jack. Running hard. I'll be subtle.
Anyways, what I wanted to do was find a artillery mech deployed. That's exactly. This is what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find what the ID was for spawning an Atlas. Oh, and then I wanted to do this. Good morning, Mr. Friend. Good morning, Mr. Thanks. I found out from one of my Australian coworkers. I guess this is more for Riglinium than you, because I think Riglinium brought it up. But I found out that your democracy sausage is not free, and you have to pay for it. And I was devastated. From talking to one of my Australian coworkers. But anyways, how you doing? Absolute tyranny over here. I can't believe it. Forcing also well, but actually seriously, I found out that you have to go to vote. Like I didn't even know that was like it's you get. I don't know if you get fined or if you go straight to jail if you don't vote. But you don't have to actually vote. You have to like show up to vote and get like signed off or whatever or something. That was an interesting thing to learn. But very cool, very cool. How you doing? How are the wife and kids? you can donkey vote, which is just casting an invalid vote. I think compulsory voting is good. I think I haven't actually given it any thought, but I think I would prefer that, I guess, compulsory voting, and like you can put in like you can do a non-vote, but showing up and like having dedicated time to vote if you want to vote, I think is good. I don't know what prefer. Oh, like ranked choice, is that what preferential voting is? Because like that would make so much sense. It's so bad and dumb here that we don't have. Yeah, if your first choice doesn't get it, it goes your second choice. Yeah, I mean, okay, local elections have it, right? But like, I think like state and like federal don't. But in the city I'm in, there's plenty of ranked choice, which is I think makes a lot of sense. Or preferential, as I'm now learning. Okay, so helicarrier is just called helicarrier. Otherwise, everyone just votes for two parties, or their vote is wasted. Yeah, that seems to describe exactly the problem that we have here. What we're working on is currently is all the waves, all the oh, I renamed them to rounds, and then I didn't actually change this file name to waves. Whatever. I don't want to. The same thing, I guess. I can show you what we have. We've made a lot of progress, I think, since last time. Actually, is this all gonna break? I don't even know if this is gonna compile because I have a bunch of copies. It should compile. Also, we added money, so you don't have infinite money now, but when you ready up, it's spawns, and then it will end, or like this fight, this battle phase. I should probably add messages that say like starting battle, starting shop phase, buy phase, or whatever, so people know. Obviously, I think that I'll move people's cameras and stuff too, but for now, this is good enough. And then this happen after all the units die, we'll get money back, and then like what I was doing right now is doing waves 1 through 15, and then that'll be the end of the game after you clear 15 rounds of this. Not all servos, but that'll be the victory condition. Oh, I defeated. Oh, I forgot. Oh shit. I forgot to remove the damage. I made it do like 999 damage after you lose. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. 910 instead of 10. Okay. Let's do that again. But I'm gonna give myself a bunch of units at the beginning to go through this faster, because I do want to check that these other waves are working. Oh, I didn't know stealth units don't attack if they're in stealth. I beat round 2, and if we go to round 3, it should be. Oh no, it's not working. Okay, well, what did I do? Oh, I didn't add the switch statements. I think I have. Yeah, this I have to add it to the switch here. Well, hypothetically, that would work. Does a status hold fire, snow tag, and stealthy? Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, so I filled out the my pseudocode. Now to actually fill in the files here. I'm kind of tempted to give cursor to give cursor a shot at this, but I don't want it to like I don't know, I feel like it could probably extrapolate like if I give it let me do one more here. Um I think I'm just gonna do it. It's gonna take too much time to describe exactly what I want, and then I'm gonna check it anyway, right? So I think if I was doing more than 15, maybe I would ask. Oh, you know what? I want to change the med text to have nanoswarm. I could do it later. I should just do it now, I think. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it after. Or I'll do it some other time. Guys, what language is this? It is definitely not Java. It's it's JSON. I was gonna say it's JavaScript. It's not JavaScript. It's JSON. Um, which it's JSON used to execute Stormgate triggers. So I would say that the language is Stormgate triggers. I'm also just I'm forced to do this in like a really dumb way of like hard coding shit. Thank you for the follow, Krieger 8,888. Let's see. So there should be a major galt unit. Let me do this instead. Major galt dot JSON. Is it the no, it's not the hero. There's a bunch of comps. Where's the actual unit? Character? I don't think so. And just look at this. No. Whoops, shit. Didn't mean to close that. I want to say that there is like a major galt hero. There's like in the co-op mission, there's a guy. There's like a guy at the end that you guys did. Oh, creep missile, creep weapon missile. This is something that he would use. Projectile, this is his weapon against air units. Weapon fire. This is his weapon against air units. Weapon list is the actual unit, and his ID is bot persona major galt hero unit. Okay. So, the last wave is going to be major galt. I wonder if it should it just be, definitely shouldn't just be him. I actually don't know what he does though. So I should probably take a look at him. Let's see. Arcship. This one. I can replace my Arcship here. And then I kind of want to just do wave 14, but with major galt. Was 14 maybe. So maybe I should just copy this and rename it to 50. Let me delete. Well, let me cut this out of 15 and I'll put it into the copy. And then I can rename this. Or I can delete this, rename this. And I will show what I'm doing in a second, or I'll test in a second. It's been a while since I tested, so I feel like 14 plus major galt's kind of lame. Maybe it should be like 14 plus like, I don't know, or not 14 plus. It should be like major galt plus other stuff, but whatever. This is good enough. I do want to see what he actually does, though. And I'll definitely tweak the numbers after like playing it myself, but okay, what does he do? So he's only 500 HP. 25, 25, 20 armor. Tactical Genius. Every 25 energy gained, cast one of 3 abilities. Oh, is this what happens? Is this when you play against the guy? This is not the hero in the co-op mission. I think this is the hero in the AI skirmish. Is my guess. Is there a hero in the AI skirmish? I haven't played the. I'm gonna guess that this is the guy. Oh, this will be interesting to fight against Major God. He'll just be healing the whole time. Oh, this is also probably a huge buff. Wait, he doesn't even have these abilities though. He doesn't have the same abilities that this says he does. It's 100 energy. He consumes all stored energy and grants only invulnerability for 6 seconds. That's crazy. Maybe he should spawn first so he doesn't spawn on the edge. I assume that's how that works. Let me move him to the front of the list here. Okay, well, let's just go through the waves and see. Oh, I lost round. Oh shit, because I didn't have any units. Oh, I can't actually place any units. Let me restart this really quick. I don't need to see Major Galt anymore, and I'll be able to actually place stuff in a second. Oh, I didn't add I didn't add it to the big switch case statement here. So we have switch case 1, switch case 2, where it runs. Let me just ask Cursor to do it because I don't want to type this out. Add to chat. Duplicate this for. Wait, so we have spawn wave 1 and wave 2. Duplicate the functions to duplicate the switch case for 3 through 15. Ask for clarifications. I'm out of water too. I think I'm gonna see it do something really quick, and if it's not gonna blow up my computer, then I'm gonna. Oh, it says it already did it. All right, I was gonna step away while that did it, but let's see. So we have purchase on formatting each new switch case triggers the corresponding. The important part is what it actually changed. So we have if the integer is 3, wave 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15. Okay. Makes sense to me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and run pre-roll, so be right back. I didn't grab water. I will be right back again. Oh, I won and lost because I didn't have any units, and I killed all the enemy units. Oh my god, the Vulcans are shredding my Graven. Maybe I should like place down a million sticky bombs before going through the wave. Oh, I forgot the sticky bombs. Oh shit. Doesn't this seem like the same wave? Is this a similar... What wave was that? Uh-oh, we went from round... No, that was 8. We beat round 9. So 8 and 9, are they similar? I think I messed up 8 and 9, I think. Because they seemed way too similar. No, there was 8. Oh, it was 9 and 10 that are really similar. But didn't we just complete 9? Strange. Maybe the message that I put out is wrong. Cuz this next one should be wave 10 on the next one. No, this is wave 11. Scammed. There's no message that time. See, the chat is like so messed up. I guess 9 and 10 are pretty similar. There's 2 siege, 2 atlases. That's fine, whatever. What's the next one? Okay, there are still ground units. I don't know if I can beat this one though. What's the next round? Helicarriers and medtechs. I don't think we can beat this one. I think we probably just die here. I think it does. It's what round 13, so 13 times 10. We should take lethal damage here, I think, to our heroes, and then it would end the game. Yeah, it didn't say what damage we took, but all our heroes died. It's because the chat is so messed up. But I think that works. The thing is, I think I want to have. I don't know. Do I just like quadruple all the numbers for 4 players, or I want to? I don't know if I. What's the easiest way to do this? To have. I want people to be able to play it solo, but I don't want to just multiply it by 4, and I don't want to like edit the stats. I want to have specified like curated AI waves to fight against. So I might just like duplicate this and have like a Major Galt hard or something, and then the opponent will be Major Galt hard, and it'll look at it'll call this function, because I think right now, yeah, case Major Galt, then it'll spawn the waves based on the round. So I think it would actually be pretty simple to just duplicate this and then change the opponent to different difficulty. Okay, that I think is pretty fine. On my checklist, and cross it off. Oh. Well, okay, let me commit this, but I also need to add a victory condition for beating wave 15. So maybe I'll just add a bunch of helicarriers to try to beat wave 15. But I don't have any logic to actually end the game as a victory. Only in defeat. Add waves 3 through 15. Oh, Little Mac's gonna cast tomorrow at 8 a.m. for the gate streams, Storm game. All right. What am I doing here? I think I want to do on exit battle phase, right? If the battle round. Wait, so we start at 1. If we didn't lose here, then we'll continue. I don't know. Can you end the game again? Or like, what if you lose and you win? I guess I should put here is skip remaining actions. Just because the game is over at that point. I guess also this status message should probably come before killing the heroes, so you actually know. So this does the calculation right for how much health. This should actually print the message, and then it should actually deduct the health. Okay. So essentially we're gonna do if end game in victory if end game victory if we passed round 15. I think it's GEQ or GRE. Okay. Oh, we don't want the greater than or equal to. We just want greater here. So it's just GR. Greater than 15. That is the if statement there. So if that happens, then we want to iterate through for each player, which is at the bottom here. We're going to copy this. So if, then we're going to, let's just replace that. We're not going to kill the unit. We're going to, so if that, then we iterate over all active players and this function here, or these functions should be replaced with the end game for player. We don't really need to do skip remaining actions because the game should just kind of be over. Alright, so but these functions should be replaced with this. So for each active player, we're then going to for every active player, we're going to end the game for the current player in victory. And we're not going to kick them. Oh, wait, it says kick. What does it say kick? Didn't we? I thought I changed this to no kick. Oh, I changed it to kick just to see what would happen. And then I didn't actually change it back in the pseudocode. I see what happened. Okay. So we should end the game in victory if we get past round 15. So this is kind of, we're not quite an MVP because I haven't added all the units that you can buy, but we can win and lose now. That's a big part of the equation. Big part of the MVP.
What's the op?
The AI opponent GG'd. They just saw too many helicarriers and are like,
Freezing.
we can't win.
Ceasing. Have a sound. Freezing. Do share. Ceasing.
I think we're actually off by 1 round here. It should be 14 that we just beat. I wonder why we're off by 1. Because this starts off at 1, right? Starts off at 1. The message gets printed here like, oh, we beat round 1. We win. We beat round 15. Okay, I think it's just something wrong with the chat. As hopefully what the issue is. Oh, did I commit all these Gravens? Whoops. All right, I think I'm gonna make dinner. I don't know if I should stop. I mean, I'm still waiting for UED First Light to come out to be released. Yeah, I mean, I still want to play UED, so I think I'm gonna keep the stream on, but I'm gonna be AFK for a decent chunk of time. Let's see. But we made a lot of progress today, I think. Actually, looking at my list, I feel like I didn't make that much progress, but I don't know. It feels like it's like it's approaching playable. Still quite a bit to do. I think a lot of the stuff that I did today was like not really spelled out. Like I had to figure it out here. A lot of the stuff that's coming up is gonna be pretty well spelled out already, and I just need like I've written out all the pseudocode. I just need to implement it, which should make it quicker. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be back. Midnight. Away. I'm back. I'm only 10 minutes late. And in exchange, my let's see, which what is it? Is it wait, oh I messed up. I want this one disappeared. And then I want to pull up this screen. No, this one? I think it's this one. Okay. And in exchange, we have golden brand pot stickers. Actually, that one's kind of lame. I think I ate the really good ones. These are okay. I think this one's really good. Perfect. This Dutchy guy catfished again. All right. UED First Light, still not out yet. I can't believe it's been 8 hours. I mean, I haven't been doing this for 8 hours straight. I think I took a break. I mean, okay, making dinner was a break, at least. Forgot what to do. Let me do pre-roll ahead while I eat. I'm rearranging my to-do list because there's some things that I I think it'll make more sense to figure out first before. That's a long stream. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how I've been streaming for 8 hours. It doesn't feel like it. But anyways, the next thing that I want to do. What are you trying to do? Figure out? Are you trying to figure out testings? Yeah. So the thing I want to do. So okay, in my to-do list, I wanted to add more, like, battle groups. I wanted to add more like units to buy, but then I realized I need to add some more functionality that's crucial to the game first. To my game. Which is tripling. I think I put the cores here in custom units. I might want to put the battle groups in custom units too, but it's fine where it is for now. And what was wrong with my copy and paste? Copy. Okay, well, I guess I guess I can reformat this myself then. Okay, so I'm trying to think. um, sorry, I haven't been talking. I've been eating, so just haven't been talking. Just been kind of thinking. But uh, whenever let's see. So on hand or staging core birth. So every time a hand core or staging core is created, we should check for 3. But from there, right? Like what I'm trying to figure out, what do I want the output of this function to be? Do I want it to be, a boolean that says yes, we found a triple, or should it actually return the 3? It probably should return the 3. Core unit group for triple. Did I know? I wrote these like variable names, but I don't really remember what they're for. Like maybe I should just look at the pseudocode is indented in my to-do list, so it's actually readable instead of whatever this is. Well, I think I'll just rewrite it. I'm gonna just read it on my other monitor here and rewrite it. through the darkness. Okay, so the output there should be check and get, check for and get, check for and get triple, maybe. I forget. There's a way. There's a convention that people use for getting if it exists. It's like get if not null or something. I forget what the naming is. It's like get triple if present. That's probably what it should be. Get triple if present. I thought I had some logic for getting all stage positions. Or maybe I wrote the pseudocode and didn't actually write the real code. Yeah, okay, I wrote the pseudocode. I didn't actually write it in real life. I don't remember the syntax for Python for loops. It's like for row. I was gonna write that the Java one, but I think it's dumb. I think wait. I have code. I have pseudocode for this somewhere. Surely. Oh, it's general for each integer. Okay, okay. I think the function that I'm looking for here is it's like get no, it's like add, let's see, trigs just add unit. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Unit group, add the unit to group. It's more or less what we're going to do here. Is it add unit to group, or is it it's add group unit this add to unit group this unit. The unit comes second. So it's this variable, this is the unit group. It could make sense to maintain, like, instead of in the player having the blackboard, having like the position of every unit, it could make sense to just maintain a list of all the units, because I don't actually care at this point. I don't care what position they're in. It could make sense to maintain both, like an array that has position, maintain their positions, but also just a general list. But I don't want to. Well, it's not worth the effort right now, I think. Just kind of staring at a wall for a second here because my eyes are not like actively hurting, but if I touch my right eye, it kind of hurts. I don't know why. Let me go peek in the mirror. My eyes look totally normal to me. I'm gonna want to do something similar for getting all the hand cores, but we'll start with the staging cores and do the hand stuff later. So let's create a file. Well, I kind of want to. I think I kind of want to finish up the pseudocode first. So we have the tripling, right? We're essentially going to grab. Well, let me write this out. So this is the to do. This is also to do. But right, so check staging for triple essentially consists of. Oh, this is another function that I actually want to make. I don't know if it should be triple logic though. It should just be like. I don't know what it falls under. Because it's a function count type and unit group. That's essentially what I want to do. But actually, maybe they already have something like this. What can you do with the unit group? For each unit, issue order, pause, remove units, unit and unit group. This checks that it contains it. I want to know the count. count units, but I want to know the count of specific units. There's no way to filter this by default? No. Or at least I don't see it. So I think I just have to iterate and count myself. Units of type owned by player. This does do what I want, right? It does count all the, because I'd only be counting the staging cores and the hand core. Well, I'd add the hand cores together, but I'd be counting the staging cores. And so, well, okay, this does what I want, but I'm assuming that behind the scenes, this is just iterating over every single unit and trying to grab and like counting the unit type. But because I'm maintaining a list of my staging cores, it would be more performant to grab to count them myself. I think because I already have them in a unit group. Yeah. Okay, I'll write the function myself. But it also still begs the question of where do I put this, because it doesn't really fall under it. Maybe I create a new folder for helper functions. Because it's pretty generic. It's just count type in the unit group. It could just be called functions. I don't know why I call it helper functions. Well, they are. Maybe I call it util or something. I think that's what probably the convention is. Util functions. I'll just leave it as helper functions. I don't care. And the first function is going to be count type in unit group. I don't know why I typed it out when I could just copy and paste it, but that's okay. I swear I had a. Oh, is this a? Yeah, I was gonna say. No, that's. Well, I think this is what I was looking for. I was trying to find something that says like, oh, is this of unit type? Because I swear I had an example of this, but I guess I can't find. Maybe it's just this. Is that where it's like, it's just is this unit data equal to unit data instead of is this unit of type unit data? I think okay. I think that's the difference. Yeah. So I don't think I've used specific like this is an instantiation of a unit data. Is the instantiation of type unit data? Hydration check from Corsair. I'm out of water. I gotta go get more water. Do 10 push-ups. Oh my goodness. I'll get water. I'll be right back. Good night, morning. Good morning, night. Mm. Thank you for the hydration. I know you're saving me. Honestly, I'm so weak. I haven't had chat to give me push to tell me to do push-ups. How you doing? Corsair LV. All right, there's my hydration check and the push-ups. Check, check. Good, good. Woke up too early today. 1.5 hours ago. What is it, like 6 a? No, it's like 4 a.m. over there, right? Roughly. I always forget to tilt my camera back up. Went for a ride, not deciding what to study. What to study? What do you need to study for? What do you need to use your brain for? You woke at 5? That's too early. I also, dude, I can't like sleep. I can't sleep in anymore. It's tough. I don't know why. It's like I'm I don't know. Am I getting older? It's 6:38. Gotcha. Farther ahead of me than I thought. Certification exams. I work with cloud technology to keep up all the time. Oh, boo! Just don't use your brain anymore. Just check out and oh, oh, but good for you. It just seems like a pain to be a lifelong learner. I like the Chris Rock joke about work and career. I'm unfamiliar with it, with the that joke. What are we gonna do here? So we're gonna have to do uh some sort of input variable. about the type. Unit data. Oh, how do we count type in unit group? I guess we should pass in the unit. Can I get unit data? When you work, the workday can't seem to end. When you have a career, you never have enough time for everything you want to do. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like when I'm working, I'm like can't wait for it to end. Can't wait to stop working. But then there's always so much to do, so much work to do. Not enough time to do it. Not that funny is deep. Yeah. It's relatable. I swear there was a function that said that just like gave me the unit data for a unit. Maybe it's one of the unit functions. Filter unit. Get filter unit. What does that mean? I have a career at one of the big vendors, so I have to invest a lot of time in lifelong learning. Oh, that's hard work. I hope you are compensated well. This description, this doc makes no sense. Gets the unit being filtered by the condition being evaluated? What condition? I can't pass in a condition. I don't know, it's not that important. Name of unit type. Does it return it as a string? No, it returns it as... Wait, what? No, wait, it takes in a unit data? How do I get the unit data? I... How do I get the type of the unit? Let's see. So this gives me the name of unit type. If I give it a unit type. Okay, that's what it's saying. I think I may have read that before and misunderstood that. Type of unit. Type name. Okay, wait. I think this is literally what we're looking for. Unit data. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for. So, okay, this is the function I'd found before. Do I use this anywhere? I do. I swore I used this somewhere. Uh... So the unit type I think comes first. I'm just wait. How does this one work again? Oh, it's right here on the left. God, I'm so dumb. It's the unit. Okay, so it takes in the unit count type and unit group. Do you have any thoughts on naming variables, Corsair? I guess I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't really come up as much in cloud DevOpsy type stuff. I'm trying to I have this unique issue in Stormgate of how every variable kind of has to be a global variable. No, sorry, not every variable has to be a global variable, but to pass variables in and out of functions, they have to be global variables. And so I have to uniquely name every variable. And I guess I could append I could add the name of the function into the variable, I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, to make it that would guarantee it being unique, but the name would be unwieldy. Oh well, that's not a you're an architect. I used to do big picture stuff, I'd imagine then. The key thing is the name should convey its meaning. Yeah, that'd be nice. So that someone else is working this, he can figure out my name alone. Yeah. It's just how much information do I want to put into the name of the variable, right? Because otherwise it's going to become unwieldy. Like I would not if I did like unit type to check and then like put in the name of the function at the end here. Is that too long? Or what if I just put I don't know. 20 years in tech, I've both coded, developed, solution architect, and integration system, been server admin, very nice. You got everything under the sun. So there's someone else to. Oh wait, I read that. Yeah, I've only got a little bit over 3 years in tech. Comment heavily, make variable names obvious. It's tough, right? Because well, in this specific in Stormgate, right? Because I have to maintain. You can't comment JSON. If I thanks to put together like a JSON to YAML, and I haven't used it because it's like it has to be JSON anyway. And I think you can comment on YAML. I don't know. I haven't tried the. I think like you'd end up you'd end up doubling the file. I don't know. Not a big deal, but anyways, I can't comment on JSON, so I'm like I'm maintaining another like a text file with every not every file, but it's funky. But I probably should. I don't know. I feel like I mean I could like I feel like this in this particular example, like I think this function's pretty self-explanatory. Add comment field to the JSON. But if I want like inline comments, right? I guess you could add it. You could add to at every level, right? You could have another underscore comment, and that would be interesting. Why can't you add your custom fields to it? Would it break? But like if I want I don't know if it would break if you added extra stuff. I know if you're missing stuff, I want to say it does break if you add extra stuff. Well, no. If you're missing stuff, I mean, this is figure outable, but I currently have an empty file here. That'll not compile for sure. If I have an empty file, it just I think if I make it an empty JSON here, maybe it'll compile. I think it doesn't like empty folders too. I think it might not compile if I have. Okay, well, and then if I, let's see, this is just a random JSON comment. This sucks. I guess it's okay. It's okay with extra fields, but I feel like this kind of It's definitely like it's definitely one thing that I can do. It's just I'm used to like to illustrate, right? I have this. Oh, this is a bad example. What's something that I've worked on recently? Like I have like this increasingly gigantic, like this would be fine in like Java or Python, right? But this this is unreadable because it's like I have to specify a function and then 4 lines down I get specify another function and then 10 lines down is another like I think even if I were to add comments here, it would be unreadable. Which is the main reason why I have this. But you learning. Thank you. Right. So I'm writing this helper function. Trying to name this. Okay, unit type to check or unit to check. My conventions are like changing as I go. And so like the naming of everything is like evolving over the 2 months that I've been working on this. Has it been 2 months? I guess it's been since July. That's been a while. So I think I'm gonna switch to this convention of. So I've started prepending it as input and output variables, and then I think I'm now gonna put like the function name in the variable, and then the actual name of the variable here. But I guess should it make sense outside of this function? I don't know. The main thing is you need to live in a world of no constraints mentally, and you face them in practice, then you figure the solution. Function name should precisely describe its name. What did I say? I don't understand the no. I agree. I think the function I'm still trying to figure out the the variable in the context of how every variable has to be global. How much description should I give to the variable? Sorry, it's a job. Job. I also I didn't understand. The main thing is you need to live in the world of no constraints mentally, and when we face them in practice, then you figure the solution. So like think bigger. Think like I can do anything and then try to actually then look at the restrictions. I don't know. The global variable thing is insane. It is memory inefficient. I just can't like the functions don't return anything. Like everything is a trigger. And that might explain why the game is like it's not often crashing, but it is kind of crashing randomly, and that's kind of been concerning to me. That like it's been like when I look at the error message, it's obviously not nondescript. Doesn't tell me anything. I don't know. Oh well. Exactly. If you started with I can't do this and then the other, you severely limit your creativity. I like that. I like that. If I really wanted to be like memory efficient, what I could do, right, is like have like a set number of global variables and use those for every function, like as if I was like doing assembly, but that would be insane. And that would be like incredibly hard to reason about, I think. But a problem for another day. I mean, it's not even a problem actually. Well, okay, I guess we do have the problem of we have a lot of global variables. Let me look at. Can I look up GV? There's 424 instances of it, but that doesn't mean there's 424 variables. It just means that it's used 424 times. So the function names need to be descriptive and concise, have intent as prefix, and reflect responsibility. I have noticed that the frost giant functions, right, they do have like a category prefix to it, but it doesn't always make sense to me. It kind of does, but it's like I kind of have to guess because I don't have the actual code. I think it makes more sense if you have less than just if you more than the header files. But it doesn't really matter. But my worry is that if I prepend everything or I prefix everything, it's gonna like, gosh, I don't know. It would help for understanding, but then it eventually would become too long. If the code the process uses those functions, absolutely, you're working half blind. And like, I'm actually credit where credit's due. The docs are not terrible. Like the docs that some of them are like some of them are inaccurate, but I don't think that they're terrible. the like the descriptions. There's been a lot of work that Frostgiant has done. It's really sad that like that they laid like a very good foundation, I think. Like there's a lot that you can do, and it's very sad that it seems like it's not gonna be able to get used. But but it is what it is. Dude, I'm still waiting for UED first light to come out. It was the only reason why I took today off, and it's still not done yet. It's still not released. Like their LinkedIn page, Alan Dilling is apparently open for work. I feel like somebody mentioned this the other day. So like I have heard. I haven't seen it myself, but yeah, I've heard. But the response to that when somebody else said that in the stream was that I think Alan Dilling was more of a contractor or something like that. He wasn't like. Well, I don't know. I really don't know. I really want the game to survive. Yeah, it would be really like gosh, it'd be cool. It'd be fun. If it doesn't, I'm done with RTS. No, why? You don't want to play the Game of Thrones RTS is coming out from that on Snowplay rumoredly. So the rumors say on 39 you spend that time in a more valuable way. But you don't need to be done with RTS to spend your time in a more valuable way. You could I could see like doing other things, but done with RTS is so all or nothing. Getting good at a game takes progressively more time. SC2 has bored me out. Yeah. Going back to SC Brood War would be pain. I never played Brood War competitively and was never very good at StarCraft 2 competitively. I'm so used to modern things that make life easy. Yeah. Quick macro. All right. I need to come up with a name for this variable and then move along because I'm thinking about this too much. Input variable function name unit count type in unit group unit I'm trying to say it's the unit that I want to check if its type exists in the unit group. Unique unit count, but I'm not checking for the unit. I want the input is the unit and I'm checking if its type is unit. The type that I check, what is the variable type? Unit. And an instantiation of the unit, like an actual unit. I spent a significant chunk of my high school skipping school for StarCraft Brood War. Uh-oh. Unit of type to be checked. Pass in unit dot type. Can't you do that? Wait, whoa, I missed some other stuff. So if you pass in unit all of it, not just the property type, can't you do that? Pass in unit dot type. So I think I could. Wait, why do I need it to be of type unit? I'm trying to wait. Unit get type So for every unit, I want to check if oh wait, so this should be type, unit type to check. I don't know why. Well, not should be. It could be. Either way, like I could pass in the actual unit. I could pass in the type. Unit type to check. Whoops, I full screened by accident. I think that makes sense. Because this is this is this for each is gonna give us oh wait, that's not a real function. What is it? It's like unit and unit group. What is unit in for it's for each unit in group. And then I can search for this. I have examples of this somewhere. I do use this. For each unit, it's supposed to be like current, yeah, unit group, current unit. So I want to get the type of the current unit and then check that against the type that I've passed in. And if wait, unit get type, unit of type. Oh, now I'm confusing myself with all these types. This takes in a unit. So I don't need to actually do this takes in an entity, which is a unit. So I don't need the get type here. It's unit get current unit. Is it of type unit type? If that's true, then we increment. Okay. And then if you pass in unit type, you can call a function count units of type. Oh, to make the name count units of type. I guess it should be something like unit group is the prefix. And it's just count units of type. That would probably make the most sense because it's like it's of. But this kind of steers away from my current convention. Yeah, okay. If you pass in the type, makes sense to the read. See, this is why rubber ducking works. Now you started to think differently. I'm also a shit person giving you advice, not having tried all this myself in this context. No, you're not a shit person. No. I like so much better than previously. What is your current convention? Is your current convention better or worse? That's your call. It's it's definitely worse, but it's like I like this more. It's just that I'm now having multiple conventions. I mean, I'm already doing this, right? I'm already changing my convention as I go, and like everything looks different. That's okay. This is fine. This is understandable. Okay, going forward, we'll do this unit group because that's. Is that what we're iterating on? That count units of type. This needs to take in the actual unit group. This will be some input variable. Unit group. Oh, I changed the name of the function, so maybe it should be. Oh, but now this is getting really confusing. because the name of the function has an underscore in it, but now the input variable. If you are used to, it does not mean that you have to be stuck with it. Yeah, no, for sure. Hmm. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with this. So, this return value is 0. Actually, I should probably also add the name into the output variable. Make sure that's all the same. Okay. This is the output variable for this function. I think we would probably just change this to num units. Count units of type. It's the output is the num units. You're making an SG autobattler? Yes, sir. And it's not direct strike. That's everybody's desires. Desert strike, direct strike. But making something else. Hello, the Brandon. How you doing? What am I doing? Okay, so the current unit. Something else. Unit type to check. And so if this returns a boolean, if that's true, then I also have to specifically check if it's true, because actually, do I? I just kind of assumed that we have to do this comparison in an if in a Stormgate trigger, but thinking about it, I don't know if that's true. I might be able to ditch the equals true. We'll see. Doing well. How's the game of Friends been doing? It's been a while since I've hopped in here. Well, it's been a while since I've streamed. It's been almost 2 weeks. But I've been okay. I just busy with work and life, and also not a lot of Stormgate to play in general. Not a lot of not a lot of people, but that's okay. Will rise like the phoenix, surely, as in the words of the great Grim Lord. Surely. uh do I just write this function? What did I do for I think I want to write this because I want to use the function here, right? No wait, this just gets all the staging cores. Hmm. This is a pretty difficult thing to just break down. Don't call me Shirley. I haven't actually seen that movie, but my dad has quoted it to me. Um, or maybe if I have seen it, it's been a very long time. Same. The new Naked Gun? I saw a clip of it today. It has some good memes, but I haven't seen the old ones either. I haven't seen any of the Naked Guns. It was a meme before memes were memes, so new one was not as bad as well. Not that bad as well. Okay, okay. It's on my list, my ever-growing list of things to watch. You're gonna go crazy laughing with the old ones? Okay. Now my expectations are high. Leslie Nielsen was so great. Who is Leslie Nielsen? The main guy for Naked Gun? Cool, cool. What am I doing here? So our ultimate goal here, right, is when a player has 3 of a kind, they should be replaced with the triple version. That's the ultimate goal that I embarked upon an hour and a half ago, maybe. And I've broken it down into we gotta check. Well, actually, I have more pseudocode written off on my other monitor. Oh, then why not make the function name that? What? When a player has 3 of a kind, they should be replaced with the triple version? Is that the name of the function? Is 3 of unit type. Well, I want it generic just in case I want to. I want to make it generic so that it doesn't have to be 3, right? I, I don't know. I guess like if I want to change it eventually, I don't know. There's already like triple in the name of the variables though, so maybe that's like short-sighted. I just noticed your time streaming. I don't know. It doesn't feel like 9.5 hours. I definitely took like an hour break in the to make dinner, and I want to say I took breaks even like earlier, but I don't remember doing it. Today was kind of a blur. I don't know what happened. But is 3 of unit type, is 3 of a kind, or perhaps is X of kind and pass in unit count as int? Uh, I've been coding this whole stream other than your breaks. Yeah, I think so. I haven't played. I've been waiting for the in my title. I've been waiting for the the custom campaign to come out, and they just they said something like they they forgot to pull changes from main into their branch when they make changes, and then they pushed back to main, and they fucked up all the other work that everybody else on the team did. So that's why that they're delayed today. And it's like, what the what the fuck? Why is that the excuse? Like, I mean, it's I mean, it is what it is. What custom campaign? There's these guys that made a custom StarCraft campaign that I'm a really big fan of. I really like it. So I think they should take their time. But also, he said he was going to release it today. So, but to Corsair's point, right? Why not name the function that get triple? Because right, yeah. So because if I ever need to check for something more than 3, or what you said is X of a kind. Well, I'll think about this. Because after I've counted the units, right? After I've gotten like 3, that's then I want to do something with it. I'm not like just checking. Well, I said okay, this is get triple if present, so maybe the name of this should be different. Maybe it should be like triplify if present, like turn it into, because like when you have a 3 of a kind, it should be replaced with the triple version. So like it should be, we should actually convert it into a triple version if there's 3 present. Did I have this? Do I have this anywhere else? No, it's just here. So maybe I should call it triplify. Is that too ambiguous? Is that um is that a made up word? Custom SC campaign in StarCraft 2. Yeah. Well, custom StarCraft 2 campaign in StarCraft 2. Yeah. And like there is a version of it. All words are made up words, facts. True. There's a version of the UED campaign in StarCraft Brood War. So I generally know the story, and I really like the story. But it's actually, he actually made a lot of changes for the StarCraft 2 version. Well, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's 2 parts to it, and he's re-releasing part 1 today with, I guess, changes made to it, and then part 2 is Monday. But part 1 might not even come out. He's got 2.5 hours for it to no longer be today, for it to be the wrong day. Triplify if 3 present. Triplify core if 3 are present. And I don't know what to prefix this with, because it's not like, I guess I could prefix it with triple. But I don't know if that might not be necessary for now. Maybe later. Well, I don't know. It's under the triple folder, so maybe I should just call it triple. Assuming he lives on the Pacific. I know this is the best case scenario. Actually, okay, he could be in Hawaii, right? He could have another 3 hours or something. But this is pretty much best case scenario, or not best case, most lenient case scenario. He flew from New York to Hawaii to technically hit the today mark. Yeah, he's gonna go release it in Hawaii. It's still today. He's gonna take a picture of the camera or of the sundial to prove that it's not just edited. Or well, that picture could be edited, but the time wasn't just edited. I'm a man of my word. It's today. It's today. I promise. Maybe he'll just, maybe he'll work on it for another 10 years and then he'll just time travel backwards and just say, hey, I released it on this date. I told you I would. Okay, triplify core if 3 are present. I think that makes sense. Um, if that's the case, then the back in time thing happened in the alternate timeline where sadly in the original timeline. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, we have to wait 10 years. But at least all the other timelines. Well, is it all the other timelines or just that one other timeline that he time travels to is gonna have the game today? I don't know. Disaster all around. Actually, not all around, but that's all right. I need to use the bathroom. Is the function name now making fun of my suggestion? No. What is it? I think doesn't this like? Well, okay. There's 3 references to 3 in it, but isn't it like abundantly clear now what I'm doing? Triple fine. I redundancy. No one will misunderstand what this is doing. It belongs to the triple folder. The triple category of logic, and it triplifies the core if 3 are present. And then this is the core to check for. Oh yes, but if you want to make it 2, there's at least one other that gets it, but we don't know how many more don't get it. Yeah, but if you want to make it 2, then I have to change all the names of the functions. So I guess it could be, well, okay, but the name of the folder is triple. Do I change it to consolidate core if X are present? Double 5. There's 2. Oh, counts. Consolidate if counts are present. It can't, or make it more reusable. I don't know. I think there's no world in which I changed the number of 3 to change it to I think it should just be triple. And if I change my mind, then I'll cope and I'll make new functions. Cuz like I've been working on this for way too long, I think. And like Stormgate's going to like close before I finish this. Let's say that I have type count equals int. Type count equals integer, and then it make the function accept entity type and an integer, so you can pass in a number to determine the count at which it consolidates. I think in theory that makes sense. Goodbye, doubling functions. And then make the function accept entity type and an integer. Otherwise, this will not survive PR review of my previous job. This is not important. This is not production. I mean, this is production. This is not being sold. I mean, okay, like this works if all entities have field called type. I don't know what that means. If all entities have, if all units have a unit type, I think that's what you're saying. Then you can basically pass. Oh, but if you make it generic to entity dot type. But I'm limited to what Frostgiant has done, right? I can't actually write new. Well, what if you want to consolidate buildings? Buildings are considered units with an S attached to it. Like barracks is a unit. It's a unit of type Vanguard with an S at the end for structure. Entity equals building or entity equals is unit. Oh shit, I don't know. No. So what Frostgiant does is they have snow tags, right? It's a unit structure if it's a structure, and it's just a unit if it's a unit. Ah shit, never mind. I just note to game friend: do not work in Corsair's previous work. Uh-oh. All right, I still do need to piss, so I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'll be right. Bathroom at BRB. You seen some crazy shit employer wise. Uh-oh. Thanks, it's had its ups and downs over the years. Do you guys work at the same employer? or did work at it? Wait, I'm confused. Do we? Are you guys the same person? Are you just having the same I don't know. I don't understand that makes one of us. Shit, no wonder I'm so confused. Oh shit. I'm staring at my pseudocode here over on the right, and I'm realizing why. Wait, why do I need this count units of type function? Because what I really want to do is uh I don't just want to count of them. I want to count and I want them. Like I need to delete them. So and I need to know where they are. So I guess I just have this function here now. Or oh, not this one. I didn't actually even write the function. I just have the pseudocode. Which I guess is 90% of the work. uh yeah, so I guess I have this now. Um do I need to know where they are? I guess I don't need to know where they are, right? Well, I mean, I'm not a question that you guys should know the answer to because it's how I set it up. Because I think if I delete them, it's kind of fancy. It's kind of fancy in that it's okay to have a null value in the position if it just doesn't exist anymore. So I don't think I need to know where they are. I just need to count them. Okay. Oh, okay. So let's take a step back before I wrote all these. Well, I do want this function though. This get all staging cores for player. All right. So we have we get all the staging core. Wait, so add unit to this group to the output variable. That. So this gets us all the staging cores. And the goal is, right, if we have 3 of a kind, then we triplify it. So check staging for triple. What are we doing here? Dude, I think I've been at this for too long. I just want to play game. But game not out. I guess I could take Matarina's suggestion and play other game. So the pseudocode that I have here is this. I mean, it's not typed out right, or it's not formatted correctly. But this is what I have on the other monitor over here. So I now have the helper function, get all staging cores for player. All right. So instead of doing for each staging position, I could just do, get all. Oops. I can just do this. Okay, I think after I figure out the pseudocode for this, I think I'm probably done because my brain is quite fried. I don't want to end in the middle of writing this out. So I'm gonna push through just for this part, and then it'll switch to something else. Morning, GF. Bonjour. Isma is back. Hello, hello. Not even 6 a.m. yet here, hating my life right now. Oh my goodness. Why? Or why are you up so early? Not why are you hating your life at 6 a.m.? Well, I guess both, but I can guess at the hating life, waking up early. Because training. Corsair is training too, is learning or something. Studying. Ugh. And sea conditions do not care about my beauty sleep. Sea conditions? What are you at? Are you at a boat? What are the sea conditions? Or is it waking you up? Oh the foghorns. You live by the sea, and I also, I'm gonna assume the answer is yeah. I mean, you can tell me or not, up to you. But I also live in an area to hear foghorns at all hours if there's fog. It's not always fog in summer. Well, it's not really summer anymore by month, but it's by temperature it's summer here, and so there's less fog, and so, but I'm very used to to the foghorns. It's funny, I had some friends move to the neighborhood and they're like, wow, I can't sleep because of the foghorns. I was like, what foghorns? They've been here my whole life. um, I will be on my canoe in about an hour. Oh, you're training for canoeing. Are you competing in canoeing, or is just for fun? You want to train to be able to do it. Yes, I compete. The season is just about to end. This one's just for fun. Okay, okay, for sure. Nice. For fun. You're not having fun? Why is it in quotes? Why are you doing it if it's not for fun? Waking up at the butt crack of dawn while questioning life choice. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's true. You're having a blast waking up at before the sun is up. I'm debating whether to like actually write down the function names here or to stop. I keep getting caught up in like the semantics, and I feel like if I just um south of the UK. España. I thought you lived in France. I guess speaking French doesn't mean that you live in France. Nope. Gotcha. I haven't lived in France for the best of, I don't know, 15, 20 years now. Okay, okay, fair enough. I don't know. I always just associated you uh, just living in France, but I evidently that's just an assumption that a wrong assumption that I made. What am I doing here? Okay, so if the core to check for unit data, if its unit type is equal to the current unit's unit type, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to do this, because like we were going through this, right? We had like these functions like is unit of type. Do I get the type of one of the units and then like uh or should I get the type of both of the units and then compare them? I feel like it really does not matter, and I'm thinking overthinking this too much. So I think I'm probably just gonna grab the unit data of both of these units and then ask it, then check if they're equal. I think that's probably the most straightforward way to do it. And if that's true, right, then what we do is we're gonna return an output variable. Battle group count for triple. The other odd thing. Oh, this should be. Well, I think I'm going to call this global variable because I'm passing it in and out of the. in and out of the functions here. It's being shared between functions. So I think that's actually the point of a global variable, which I hate having to use global variables, but I don't know. I'm switching back and forth between whether I want to optimize for having less global variables or to have easier reasoning about things. And I kind of want to prioritize reasoning, but I think this is easy enough to I think this is okay enough to understand as long as it's isolated. But the other thing about this is, for some reason, if you indent too far at a markdown, oh wait. Oh, it's not about too far. It's about if there's a gap in between. Oh, it's so strange. Because I have spacing to be able to read it better, but like the highlighting ends up changing, and it's a pain in the ass. Hmm. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we increment this battle group count for triple. And then we add it to we add it to the big unit group. Ah, that's why I'm missing something. I was like, didn't I have like another variable? That's what I was trying to figure out. I guess I deleted it at some point. Uh, and this should be an empty unit group. I forget how we. It's like empty unit group or new unit group. Get new unit group. Okay.
Bluetooth mode.
How much longer do you think until you have this knocked out? 2-3 hours? Um, the tripling or the entire game? Like the tripling. I don't know. Entire game is just coding, bro. When is Stormgate 2 coming out? It's just coding. Are we almost there? Entire game. Sorry, I realized I didn't answer your question. Entire game, my to-do list is still looking pretty full for MVP. Like, I tripling is one part. I want to be able to pass, like, if you're familiar with Hearthstone Battlegrounds, I guess I want to be able to pass units to teammates so they can make their own triples. And then I still have to figure out, well, not figure out, I have to add, I have tier 1 and 2, I have to add 3, 4, 5, 6, which that'll be simple. It's just it takes some time. Then I have to add some other aspects of that will take a long time, but add such small benefit to the game for tiering. Then I have to add the actual units that I want to add to the game, and I want, at minimum, I want to add 1, 2, 3, 4. I think like five units for the MVP, for people to be able to like actually like play the game. And it wouldn't actually, it wouldn't even be good. Like the game wouldn't be good, but it would be playable. And currently it is technically winnable and losable, but like there is nothing to it. Like there's no thinking. And then I would say MVP will take, yeah. So to answer your question in this long roundabout way, if I worked on it all the weekend, which I think that's kind of my plan. I kind of well, I wanted to play the campaign that I was talking about, the custom campaign, but I was planning on knocking out a lot of it this weekend. So let's say I do tripling and passing tomorrow, and maybe the tier stuff tomorrow. Then I can add all the batter groups, all the units Sunday. Maybe Monday. maybe Monday something to play up. Maybe Sunday night I would post something that people would play. Honestly, this shit isn't easy. I don't expect a quick answer. I appreciate that. Monday MVP day. Oh shit! Now I've committed to a time, and now I'm gonna let the investors down. The oh boy. But you did not specify which Monday. This is true. In which time zone? In which universe do I travel to release my custom Stormgate map? Which team zone? Let's ask for an estimate and treat it as a deadline. Why? No. Hello, Solid Z. How you doing? Hope all is well. Also hope all is well with you too, the Brandon. As well as we can be in this crazy world. There are a lot of Tims at SG, so it seems only fair. Which Tim zone? That makes sense to me. Well enough, yeah. As well as can be expected. So at least that's how I feel. Like, can't really. I feel like I can't really complain about a whole lot in my like immediate vicinity, but like at a macro level, as like a country, it's terrible. As a planet, it's terrible. Honestly, been playing Silk Song and I've ignored most other things. That's very fair. I hear lots of good things. Well, I take that back. I haven't heard bad things. I know I mean I have a lot of friends who play Silk Song and I like Hollow Knight, but I've never really been. I haven't tried it, to be honest. I haven't tried Hollow Knight, but I'm just not really into those types of games. Like I don't think they're bad. I just, it just doesn't really scratch an itch for me. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing. I never know. I'm just so fried at this point. But it doesn't. I don't feel fried. This is the thing. Like I just feel. Well, I kind of do. I kind of feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. Not a Metroidvania fan, huh? Yeah, not really. But, you know, totally can respect those who do enjoy it. Like, you know. I'm more into Factorio or like factory games. I don't know. Minecraft mods. Um, what else is in my Steam? Puzzle games. I say puzzle games. I have one puzzle game in my in my recently played. Oh, when is Dispatch coming out? I really want to play Dispatch. Available 2025. They're coming up on 3 months left. Factorio is awesome. Played with my kids. Nice. Yeah. I'm waiting. Not waiting. I play with a buddy of mine, and like, I think we're pretty far in on the Space Age expansion. But I wanna play like modded, but with Space Age, and like I think we're still waiting for mods to be updated for that, or I don't know. I don't keep up with the Factorio modding scene, but I do want to play Factorio modded. I'm a simple man. I'm waiting for Marvel Cosmic Invasion to come out. Is that the fighting game, or what is the name of the Marvel fighting game? Is it Fighting Souls? Is the one that's coming out? I think Fighting Souls is the one that I'm thinking of. But you're saying Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Simple punching and side scrolling. Hmm. Am I gonna get like... Oh, Beta Ray Bill. Am I gonna get like copyrighted for this? Probably not. Yeah, I love Marvel stuff. I mean, not Marvel slop, but I love the universe. I went to go see um a symphony performance of the Infinity Saga the other week or the other day. And that was sick. Streets of Rage, like it is like Streets of Rage. Nice. Okay. I don't know what Streets of Rage is either, but yeah, it looks pretty cool, the Brandon. Not particularly, but it feels like a arcade cabinet kind of game. It seems fun like that. But spent so many hours as a kid playing Streets of Rage. But it's Streets of Rage. Side scrolling beat 'em up video games. America. America. Cool. Looks fine. America. America. I kind of want to just watch Captain America again. I watched like a YouTube compilation of it was like called like a clip pack on YouTube or something like that. I was like, well, I don't know why it's called a clip pack. It was just a bunch of I mean, it was a bunch of clips, but like I don't know why it's considered a pack. It doesn't matter. But it was all the important beats of the first Captain America movie. I was like, well, I want to watch it again. Have you seen the Captain America video cut with the Team America theme song? No. Is Team America the America? Fuck yeah. Team America. World Police. Captain America. I don't think I've seen this video. Fuck yeah, you're on point. Captain America set to Team America F yeah song. I'm trying to like not get. I hope I don't get DMC'd. No, no, no. If I sing over it, I think I don't get DMC'd or something like that. Oh, fuck yeah. Day, yeah. I don't know. Okay. That's fun. I used to drop it on Facebook every July 4th. America. Is it on Spotify? Oh, it absolutely is. Is there something happening this weekend? I feel like I hear fireworks outside. I'm gonna go take a peek. Didn't get too many likes. What? Injustice. What did he say? Ah, he did say it. I don't actually know. I don't pay attention to lyrics. America. Oh. Popeye. Is Popeye American? He's a tough laborer from Chester, Illinois. Okay, I guess Popeye is American. Canonically. Hey, where is UED First Light? Dude, it's actually, it's like gonna drop as soon as I stop streaming. Okay, so if we spawn, what am I talking about? Spawn. If we check, so like in theory this would make sense. Right, you pass back a variable, but it's like, what should this variable be? Is what I'm stuck on because I want to share it between this function, or sorry, not that function, this one and this one. But maybe I should just stop thinking about this other function, just do one at a time, so I can actually progress, and I can always change this, right? So all right. So if we essentially check, we iterate over every unit that a person has, or every staging core that they have. If it equals, if the unit data is the same as the one that we've just added. Oh wait, this presents an issue, right? Where I want it to be the same type, but I don't want it to be the exact same unit. And I think here, if we're getting all the staging cores of the player, this core that's passed in will get double counted, I think. So I think what we can do is say, uh, I think there's a continue. I don't know if it works like this though. I don't know if I can just throw it in. I don't know if it like works with for jump back to the top of a loop or scope early. And what does it actually? It does. It replaces it with continue. We'll try that. If not, we can do the opposite of it, right? We can do a just nest this one level deeper and say if if not if it doesn't equal. But for now, what we're doing is essentially this. If this unit equals this unit, continue. Or well, wait, I want this function. General continue. I hate that putting a space here breaks the syntax highlighting. Breaks my will to live. Yeah, breaking syntax highlighting. My will to live. Oh, JXP, where's that guy? He would be saying, "Oh, game friend," at least like 10 times an hour, surely. You know, thinking about this, do I care if it's the same unit? I'm still checking if there's 3 of them. Yeah, actually, I don't care for this, right? Because I want this unit group to contain all 3 of them. So it's okay if I iterate it over it again. I'm not actually double counting it. I'm getting the unit in the group again, and then triple found is this checker here, and then we're saying, hey, if we have 3 instead of 2, it was 2 because I did want it to be it was 2 because I wanted to count the original one, but I think we were okay with checking it again. And then we're gonna have to create another function here. That is this one. Ah. On my mind. Thirsty for another cup of wine. Need no cure. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga. Okay. I think I think this mostly makes sense. I think when I start implementing it, it'll probably make less sense, and I'll be like, "What the fuck was I thinking?" But I think this is probably um, okay, an okay stopping point. I'll start trying to implement tripling tomorrow. Um, I'll probably I almost certainly will stream tomorrow. I don't know what if I'm gonna play. I'll at least do some editor. I mean, I didn't get into any UED today. I'm so sad, but they just haven't released it. So that unfortunately is what it is. MVP Monday is just around the corner. Oh no, it's a disaster. Now I'm locked in to finish my Monday. I gotta lock myself in my room. I'm never leaving. Anyways, let's right into big synapse. But which Monday is not specified. I can I have if I miss this Monday though, I have to wait for the next Monday. And then the next, 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 and the next, and the next. And then all right, thank you all for watching. I will probably see you guys tomorrow. Sorry for no UED, but it's not my fault. I'm equally, if not incredibly much more upset about not playing UED than you guys are. In the grand scheme of things, we got a lot of Mondays just around the corner. I don't know. You never know. The world could just end Tuesday. It might just be our last Monday. This Monday. This might be the final Monday that I have in the world to finish this. And it's you gotta live every day like it's the last. Or it could go on for. It's true. Or we could just have Mondays forever. Honestly, though, Mondays are probably the worst day to repeat for life, right? I'm just talking out of my ass. Oops, all Mondays. Only Mondays from now on. All right, peace. Bye. Have fun with life.